Welcome to third round coverage of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship from Yas Links, the 8th of 44 events on this season's DP World Tour. 8,000 points available, 1,335 for first place. Current leader on the Race to Dubai rankings is the South African Tristan Lawrence, who had to withdraw due to injury in the middle of his second round. I'm Jay Townsend, joined in the commentary box by Sam Torrance, Ken Brown, and Jamie Spence will be bringing us all the action from the golf course on a beautiful Saturday morning at Yas Links, an impeccably conditioned golf course. Ken, I mean, no one has ever seen a better golf course.
100%. You can't get it any better. The fairways are superb, and they're big fairways as well. They're cut like greens. The tees are absolutely dead level, 10 on the stimp meter. And the greens themselves are a delight to putt on. This paspalum is such a wonderful grass that sustains itself so well in these hot temperatures.
And Sam, it's a golf course that really has challenged the players. Wide fairways, but greens that challenge both putting and also approaches.
Yeah, it's a very comfortable course if you keep it in play, keep it on the course. If you start missing these giant fairways, there's some very unwelcome rough waiting for you.
And our two groups today will be Tommy Fleetwood, John Catlin, and Darius Von Drill. And there is Tommy. Our second feature group today will be Padraig Harrington, Maximilian Kiefer, and Andy Sullivan. So great stuff to watch out there. We hope wherever you are in the world, you enjoy today's coverage. Jamie Spence is down on the range watching Tommy Fleetwood warm up. Jamie, what are you seeing this morning?
Yeah, morning. Everybody's working hard. Look at that. Oof. That's an absolute ripper. That's carried about 300. He's hit that. That'll do. I wouldn't hit too many more, Tommy, if I was you. He's had the sticks out working on his plane, and Ian Finnis has been sort of just holding his head to make sure he doesn't drop it back. He tend to drop back behind the ball a bit too much, Tommy Fleetwood. So just making sure he keeps his head over the ball at the top of the backswing.
Pretty much do the same thing every day, Jamie, sorry. He has the same routine every day on the range.
Yeah, pretty much. He's been here a long time, actually, Sam. I mean, he's off in what, 12 minutes? So he's still smashing them away.
Hit all 18 greens in regulation on day one. It was a bit quiet on the greens, but it was a lovely round of golf. And his driving is right back to where it was 18 months ago or so. Such a key part of his game.
How telling is hitting all 18 greens in the first round? Obviously had a good second round ball striking round as well. When you think back to last year, our winner Thomas Pieters was ranked #1 tee to green on this golf course.
Yes, hitting greens here is all important. This is interesting, isn't it?
Have you ever seen them more funny looking on the range than Padraig for the things he tries, standing on golf balls? This follow through is quite extended, isn't it?
He's
and he holds the position. There you go.
That's amazing. I saw him tweeted away a picture of his club head speed. He's up there now to a very fast speed.
Well, he's killing the Champions Tour, isn't he? His first year in the over 50s, 15 over in America. And if you can hit it a long way on that tour, you're going to do pretty well.
It's amazing at 51 years old the amount of speed that Harrington still has.
Pete Cowan there watching on.
His clubhead speed was up there near the... Great stuff in it. 128 mph, which is sort of relates to about 320 odd yards. So someone of 51, this is very impressive. He's got things hanging around his neck. He's got unusual. What's he going to do this time? Trying to snap, isn't he? Trying to get all the clubhead speed at the ball, sort of snap at it.
Let's just have a look at the golf course. Teeing off on the first hole, a relatively easy start to this front nine, and then it gets more difficult.
Yeah, 1 and 2 definitely offer some birdie opportunities, particularly the first. The second's a reachable par 5, so they're potential. Then the rest of the back nine is quite tricky. Some very interesting holes. I think you'll really enjoy this Yes Links. It is a fantastic course. Strategically, there's lots and lots of ways of playing the holes, depending where the flag is and how far you want to be off the tee.
And those black figures are the toughest holes, so it's an extremely tough back nine and finish to this course. 15, 16, 17, 18, 4 of the toughest course. And when the wind gets up, they become even harder. Nice to see Andy Sullivan back, Ken,
Yes.
isn't it? Back to something like his best.
He blows a little bit hot and cold. I noticed he was a long time ping player and just changed his clubs.
Looks like he's lost a bit of weight too.
Yeah. He looked fit, doesn't he? Plays most of his shots with a little cut, little left to righter. And he's one of these players that you can hear him grumble about his putting, but when he gets it on, he holds a lot of good putts. Andrew Manawari won there. I think it's 27 under par. On the final day, everything he looked at went in the bottom of the cup.
And to a player everyone's talked about how great the putting surfaces are. What type of mindset does that give you when you know that the putting surface is absolutely perfect?
Well, it just makes holing out a little easier. There's not much grain on these greens easy either. So you once you get your iron, certainly from 6 foot and in, you didn't ought to miss too many. But they're big greens, so the number of putts that people have had, we've seen a few 33s and 34s. If you get out of position, it's not too difficult to 3-putt at all. You need a silky touch and the ability to read the greens because they are interesting.
Here's how things stand after 36 holes. They had to finish up the second round this morning. Francesco Molinari, Guido Emilielsi leading the way. A couple of Italians. It'll be a very friendly group there, both at 10 under par. Alongside them in the final game today will be the Australian Jason Scrivener. Shane Lowry, a 2-time Rolex Series winner. That's what the gold star indicates. Of course, Lowry also won the 2019 Open Championship, and he is a formidable player, to be sure. Alex Noren, a 2-time winner. We saw quite a bit of Alex in our feature group coverage earlier. And Tyrrell Hatton, a 4-time Rolex Series champion, and he is well poised, only 5 shots behind the lead with 2 rounds to go. All these guys at 5 under par. They're tied for 22nd, but with 36 holes to go on a golf course like this, you can go low, but it will take some exquisite iron play to hit it into the right position. As you were just saying, Ken, the greens are big, so you have to be in the right place to really have a realistic birdie putt.
Yeah, there's lots of little ledges, and then there's big humps and hollows between the little ledges, and the pins are generally tucked on those. And I've looked at the pin sheet today, and there's some rascals out there. If you get it right and you get in the right area, you've got a great birdie chance. But if it just wanders off, the slopes take the ball away, it's not too difficult to take 3 putts and run up a decent high score without playing too badly. It's like St Andrews. You think you're playing okay, in fact, 3 putts and suddenly you're in the pack.
Nice play from the 2018 Ryder Cup captain, Thomas Bjorn. We'll be watching Harrington, also a captain, and of course Sam Torrance. You were a captain as well. What is it at this point in the year when, for Ryder Cup captain Luke Donald, that he's looking at to get ready for September?
Everything. Everything. All the players that are close, players that may be close, players he wants in. He'll just be watching everything out there. Every week. Little nods with a few players. You can build a great sort of bond between players and captain during the build up to the Ryder Cup. They all know what's coming if they make the team, and they can't wait to get there.
And Max Kiefer alongside Harrington and Sullivan in our second feature group game number 9. Of course, Kiefer got his first win last year at the D&D Real Czech Masters after a lot of close calls for the German.
and his conditions for practicing. Every shot is available to play somewhere out there. Chipping greens, putting greens, bunkers.
Just to the right of the range there, kind of the far right part of our picture, there's an amazing little par 3 course as well that some of the players go out there. Just have a little bit of fun if they play in the afternoon, play in the morning, go out there in the afternoon.
That was first time I played in the Masters. That was my biggest disappointment, that you couldn't go after you finish your round to play the par 3. You're only allowed to play it on the Wednesday. That's it. You can't practice on anything. And great, I think it's a great asset to have at any golf course.
Jamie Fleetwood just rolling a couple along there. What is he thinking at pre-round as a player?
Yeah, he's just gathering his thoughts now, isn't it? You don't really want to be thinking too much at this stage. Catlin's still on the putting green as well. His playing partner, and Van Driel's already on the tee. I never like to get to the tee too early, and I think that's maybe what Tommy's just thinking. He's looking down the first fairway. They're still playing their second shot, so you've got to time it right. You don't. I never wanted to hang around on that first tee. I don't know about you guys.
I was much the same. Just want to make sure you're not late, gather everything together. I hated rushing around on having to dash on at the first tee, because you ended up having a quick first swing and it sliced into the right-hand rough, and you think, why was I in such a rush?
I never minded being there a couple of minutes early, just, relaxed, talking to Ivor. A wonderful starter for so many years.
Don't want to be trying to hold too many short putts, do you? Well, I didn't really before I went to the tee, because if I missed a few, it didn't sort of set the tone very well.
You wouldn't have missed anything on these greens. My goodness, they're so perfect, aren't they?
They're amazing, aren't they? And the facilities here, beautiful putting green next to the first. There's another big one over there on the range. And the greens on that par 3 course are immaculate as well. It's just a sensational place to start your season, really, start your year here. Yes, thanks.
Yeah, Dubai kicked it off, didn't it, with players going out in the winter to practice for a couple of weeks before the season started.
Just a great temperature, Sam, isn't it? This time
Abu
of year.
Dhabi's
Yeah.
just as good now.
Well, I'm walking down the first. I reckon I can birdie the first.
You hit a good drive.
Good drive.
Have you seen where the flag's cut?
Yeah, it's not great, is it, on the left-hand side?
On that pimple on the left.
There's going to be some good ones today.
Yeah, there's some crackerjacks, I have to say. They're tucked away a bit more, and hidden over the rolling greens and little plateaus. Fantastic test. Always been the same, hasn't he, Sam? He's always working on something, trying to get a little bit better, which is, when you've been around a long while. He turned pro when he was 26. He's now 51.
I think he was my dad's favourite pupil. He'd be there from dawn to dusk. A great worker. And he's a very bright man too. He's got a lot of ideas, different things, tries just anything and everything to improve.
He's always been a bit of a pioneer as well. He was a guest of ours at the BBC when we were at the Masters in the studio, and I'm going back about 3 years now, and he said, I'm going to work so hard on clubhead speed. I think this is the future. And he was slightly ahead of his game, and he realised if you can get that extra speed on the Champions turn, you can hit it out there 320 yards. Those courses are quite short.
Do you remember when he put on 2 stone on purpose?
Yes, yeah.
He had such a big pot belly to get him through the ball. He's got rid of that now.
Beautiful action though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just
it repeats so well.
Your dad did a great job in nurturing his game.
Did you like to finish your last shot of the day on the range as your opening tee shot?
I never thought of it, but I know Tiger does, and a number of players do. This is the shot I'm going to hit on the first. I just rhythm was so important to me. If I got my rhythm right, so I didn't want to be thrashing away with too many long clubs wandering on the first. I just needed that timing.
Do you remember Faldo in the Open? He's leading the Open, and he comes out at like 9 o'clock in the morning on the Sunday. I think it was at St Andrews, and he played the course. He got on the range, said to Fanny Soonison, right, first hole, what we hitting, 3 iron, 3 wood, whatever. What we got left? Then he'd hit a wedge or a 9 iron. Then he'd go to the second tee, wouldn't hit the putts, and he played the whole 18 holes in the morning just to pass the time. Then went back to his room, came back and did his normal session before he played.
and it was at St Andrews, because I did the last 2 rounds with him out on the course for the radio, and he did exactly what you practiced. I mean, those last 2 rounds were just sensational on the old course, and winning the Open. So Nick.
And there you can see off in the distance here, Yas Island from Yas Links is Abu Dhabi, and what a wonderful place we are this week. This is the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque, the largest mosque in the UAE. It's made of white marble to represent purity. The Louvre, it opened November 11th, 2017. It's amazing with the snow white dome, measures 36 meters in height and weighs 7.5 metric tons, nearly the same weight as the Eiffel Tower. And of course there's Warner Brothers World, located on Yas Island, just right next door to the golf course. Built to a cost of $1 billion. It's the world's largest indoor theme park. Abu Dhabi is the capital of UAE, population 1.5 million. 80% of the residents in the UAE are actually non-Emiratis, so a real place to come from wherever you may be around the world to enjoy the weather and also all the activities that we have. And that is a great drone shot overlooking Yas Links with Ferrari World in the background. You can see some amazing roller coasters if you're so inclined to that type of thing. I think I'm going to stay away from that one, Ken. It goes upside down in corkscrews.
That's for the youngsters, isn't it? Looks a bit spooky to me.
Definitely not for us three,
No,
that's for
good
sure.
grief. We'd do our backs in.
You see some great shots of the slow when they're screaming,
Yes,
going
yeah.
round. There's ones where they catapult you off.
It's a beautiful day again. Not much wind. This golf course can get treacherous in the wind, but it's only 8 to 14 miles an hour, very moderate temperature, 18 to 23 degrees, and we're going to have sun virtually all day. So it should be great scoring conditions, and I think the players are into the feel of the golf course at this point, having 36 holes under their belt. Couple of rounds to start their season in stroke play. Of course, some played in the Hero Cup last week. The Europeans and GB and I got some competition, but it's a little bit different with stroke play this week.
Quite a low cut, Jay. 2 under par, low cut.
On such a challenging golf course, do you think that the great condition of the golf course brings scores down a little bit?
Oh, it has to. There's no excuses. You don't hold a 4-footer, 5-footer out there, it was your fault. Certainly it wasn't going to be the green's fault.
Interesting little drill that Harrington's using, tucking the glove under his right armpit to keep the connection between his arms and hands and his body. Tries not to let it drop out.
I was taught to always put it under your left side and not your right side.
Oh, it's Padraig.
Yeah.
And you hear the Formula One cars in the background. The Ferrari track is very close to the golf course, so you're going to hear the practice going on in the background all week. Just sounds like a lot of bees, but there is Tommy Fleetwood, and he is ready to go there at the first hole. First of our 2 feature groups will be Fleetwood, John Catlin, and Darius van Drill from the Netherlands. Let's have a look at the first hole.
Shortish par 4, 346 yards, bunkers up the right, not the widest of fairways, and very much a birdie opportunity. The right bunker, you'd be very unlucky not to be able to reach the green, and then it's the pin position today. It's absolutely amazing. It's a little air about the size of a stamp sitting on a pimple, and it repels it on every angle. So if you get in there with a bit of spin, you can spin it off the front, or if you're a little bit clever, you pop it over the back. And 2 putting, if you miss the ledge, is not easy.
Well, they've warmed up, they've hit their putts, they are ready to go to hit their first shot in anger in this 3rd round. And the first of our 2 feature groups is ready to go. Let's go down to the first tee and join Alistair Scott for the announcement.
This is game number 7. On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
Much better crowds out here today. Weekend has started. It used to be Friday and Saturday the weekend. It was a bit confusing, but they're now gone to Saturday and Sunday.
On the tee from the USA, John Catlin.
32-year-old American has 3 wins on the DP World Tour in 89 starts. Last win came in that massive playoff against Max Kiefer in Austria in 2021.
Gets a very low flight on his drives, penetrating, and they scamper a long way after they hit the fairway.
So the captain there, he's birdied it the first 2 days. He'll be looking for another one today. That's a good start.
On the tee from the Netherlands, Darius van der Riel.
Van der Riel yet to win on the DP World Tour, has been twice second, so looking to get across the line, and wow, what a week it would be if you were to get your first win at a Rolex Series event.
Well, 3 beauties off the first.
When they roll on the fairway, it's like a green, isn't it? There's no bobbling, there's nothing. It's just like someone's got a vacuum cleaner underneath it, sucking the ball onto the surface.
You're like, you're the biggest mutt ever. You're like, yeah, I'm like, I'm fucking Congleton.
Not many clouds in the sky today. I don't think there's any at the moment.
And that's the nerves over. You're always nervous going on to the first tee, or at least I was going on to the first tee. But nerves are a good thing. You're not nervous. It shows that it doesn't mean anything.
Amazing how the comfortable having hit that first tee shot of the day makes you, and then you just kind of get into a rhythm the rest of the day. There you can see the ball flights. All 3 players, Fleetwood with the highest of the 3.
And the shortest by quite some bit. And they're both about 30 yards past them. I couldn't believe that.
Getting the right yardage is going to be so important with the second shot of this first. You want to be able to spin it a little bit, but you don't want to be really making it dance. It'll be interesting to see how they play their little approaches.
Andy Sullivan just having a chat. He's not short of a chat.
No.
If you walk near Andy, he'll have a chat with you. He'll start it.
And finish.
You just have to be a good listener, don't you?
Yeah, he's a great kid. He's not a kid anymore, but he's really good company. Happy in life. Very important.
Yeah, he's always smiley, isn't he? There he is, chucking away. There's a little nod of his head like one of those dogs on the back of your parcel shelf. The car. Lovely fella. What putt has he got in hand? He usually has a very short putter, you know, sort of 32, 33 inches. And he doesn't mind a change.
Oh, he'll change putters and types of putters. It's one thing to change putters, maybe a little bit of change in the style, but he has no shame about changing the total type of putter he's using, whether it's a heel balanced or a face balanced.
The most perfect day for golf. You couldn't get it any nicer. A bit chilly first thing, starting to warm up, shadows shortening. We've got a lovely 3-ball here going up the first. And it's it's a really entertaining golf course, this. With lots of strategy, lots of thought. People are studying their yardage, but where they're going to land the ball. Here we go. 91 left for Fleetwood. And the fairways are so perfect for hitting iron shots.
It'll be interesting to hear how Jamie describes some of these lives with these feel shots with the fairways so tight. Jamie, what does it look like here for Fleetwood?
It looks very inviting, I'd say, but as Ken was alluding to, it's there's not much to hit up there where this flag is. Looks pretty benign on the TV, but I think you've got to pitch it a few yards past this pin, but there is a bunker lurking just over the slope the other side, so if you just get a little bit of adrenaline in it, that is not the place to be, and anything short is going to spin back down the front, so it's a demanding little pitch shot from 90-odd yards for Fleetwood, 91 to be precise.
Any wind?
Nope, there is nothing out here, Kenny. nothing to be thinking about anyway. Is a breath off the right, but it won't take effect. Ball slightly above his feet, so go down the grip a bit here for Fleetwood.
You saw Fleetwood as a 2-time Rolex Series winner, 2-time winner here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
Uh-oh. Down the staircase, the marble staircase. Nipped it too well. There's an awkward 2-putt.
It was absolutely perfect fairway. Look at the way this ball flew 312, but rolled 29 yards. It was rolling like a putt, as you said, Ken.
Yeah, that's where speed through the ball from this range doesn't help you, because you just overspin it. Just got to take a little bit off it. That's got to come down. Oh, it has.
That's going to end up perfect. Excellent shot.
Round the edge of the honey pot and eventually gathered up quite close to the cup.
He almost pitched that in the bunker, Brownie, to get it there, and it still nearly went down the bank.
I love this sort of golf. I just think it's what golf's all about.
You see, back in the day, you might hit a wedge and pitch it 10 yards short and try and bump it up there, but that's not the game, is it? The modern game, it's pitch it all the way. And they can spin it as well on these beautiful greens.
Vandrill looked like he tried to hit the shot that Jamie was talking about, but hit it into the bank, so it wouldn't bounce forward and release. Changed clubs, clearly was in between shots in his mind.
And I think of an upper club to try and play the low one bounce and release up the hill, but very tricky.
Hole is averaging over par at the moment. Not many players have been through it, but 346 yards. You wouldn't expect that to be the case. It's because this pin's in such a sporty spot.
Harrington doing a little bit of final prep. 15 DP World Tour wins, 3 majors. Of course, he won back-to-back Opens in 2007, 2008. Added the PGA Championship in 2008 as well. Had that great run of about 18 months where he really did dominate the game. #1 in the Race to Dubai rankings in 2006. 7 times Harrington has been in the top 3 in the Race to Dubai rankings. Just shows you not only great play, but extended great play week in, week out, year in and year out.
Tough 2-putt this for Fleetwood and Vandrill. Boy, that's a steep bank to come up. Such an easy hole, really, but not with this pin's cut today. Decent gallery this time of the morning. Starting out with this group, I think it'll get bigger. So he's up this slope, left to right. Can he get the speed?
Yeah, excellent first putt there from Fleetwood. Should be a tap-in par.
Hear the cars, can't you, from the F1 track roaring round.
Do you fancy taking your hire car on there later, Kenny? Slow him down a bit.
Well, yours wouldn't be a problem.
It wouldn't, would it? Well, he's had a good read here, the Dutchman.
That's the Yas Marina track in the background. That's the noise we hear over there by Ferrari World. Now Vandrill ready to go from the lower level.
It's so easy to do, and then you leave this little testy one. 72.69, the opening couple of days for Van Driel.
A good chance for Catlin for the perfect start. You had a look at the line, Jamie, and in this putt.
Yeah, looks a bit left to right. He's got a fancy pair of daisies on, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Look at those. Look like spats. Yeah, just outside the hole on the left, this one for Catlin. It should turn a bit.
Certainly no time wasted there. Just a little firm, went through the break.
What's going through your mind now is this is a short par 4. I've got a 5.5, 6 footer to save my par. A simple hole, a relatively simple hole. And you don't want to drop a stroke, so you put a bit more pressure on yourself. Nice light grip, the putter flow. Well done.
Catlin ready to go. The best of the approach shots, and certainly a good opportunity for a birdie at his opening hole today. So, excuse me, this is, oh, I'm sorry, par putt coming up. I missed one was.
Catlin confusing our boss there. That's good. Just a par.
Just a par for Catlin.
All three of them pars. So, no problems. Par 5 coming up. Getting a round underway. You really want to get under par as soon as you can. It's a pretty obvious thing to say, but it's what you really want. Just get the momentum going in the right direction straight away.
534 yards, plays a little uphill, very much a birdie opportunity. Tee shot, there's a ridge in the fairways. If you pitch into the bank, the ball doesn't go too far, but if you can carry it, you can get out there at that 310 mark. What little breeze there is helping. If you can drive down the right, you get a better view of this incredibly interesting green with a big bank that slopes the ball off on the left. Little gathering area front right, and that bunker just to the back right of the green. Not very often used, but it may be today with that flag again cut on a parcel shelf. You know, one of those shelves in the back of your car, just a little ledge there. There's about 5 yards of flat and about 8 yards of green, and a spicy par 5 this one, which offers birdies and eagle opportunities.
That pin's 42 on, so plenty of green to work with.
Two eagles so far, Sam. 9 birdies and 2 pars.
Nathan Kimsey and Ashen Wu were the two that made eagle at the second. Through the first 2 rounds, it was the 3rd easiest hole, played to a stroke average of 4.68. Early days yet today.
Driver for Fleetwood, slightly down breeze. There's a little bit of breeze behind him. For Fleetwood, great pin here right at the back and a little ledge, so imperative to hit the middle of the fairway here.
Hates it, that's right. It doesn't want to get the thick stuff. Oh dear. It did bounce, but what it bounced into, we don't know. Poor one from Tommy, very rare.
Yeah, it was unusual, wasn't it, for Fleetwood? Well, they found it. I think it might be in the long stuff. And Catlin likes a bit of a draw. There are a couple of bunkers down the right-hand side, which sort of grab your eye off this tee, but there's plenty of room left of those, so he can aim inside those and play with his little draw and leave himself really with just a 4-iron-ish to the green, providing he gets his tee shot away.
Yeah, he loves it, Jamie. Straight down the middle, picked up the tee very quickly.
The galloping gourmet, my goodness, does he get some run on his tee shot? He's got that low flight that the ball's not spinning much and runs out like anything.
He's hitting it hard, Catlin.
He certainly hit that hard, Jamie, didn't he? What a rattle.
Yeah. Van Driel's more of a control player, hits it very straight. He'll reach you easily though, it's longer than you think.
That was a nice swing, good full turn. Release through the ball.
A little puff of wind behind allows you to carry that big bank in the fairway. Once you carry that, you get an extra 30 yards. They'll be well in range for the green in two. Just depends where Tommy's ball's finished.
Nothing has changed atop the leaderboard. There has been some good play to start the day. Nathan Kimsey and Ashen Wu are both 3 under par through 5 and 4 holes respectively in this third round. It's going to be an interesting day. Not much wind to speak of. Will somebody come from 5 or 6 under par after 36 holes and make a big run, trying to win this first of 2 back-to-back Rolex Series events this week, the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship? And of course, you're watching feature group coverage. First of our 2 feature groups is Fleetwood, Catlin, and Van Driel, and the second, Harrington, Kiefer, and Sullivan. They are only a couple of minutes away from hitting their first shot in anger in this third round. There you can see Marcus Hillical, 2 under through 6. Aki Stridham, 2 under through 3, off to a fantastic start. Joost Luiten picked up an early birdie, as did Armitage and Wallace. Tommy Fleetwood, obviously we saw him par the first hole. The gold stars signifies a Rolex Series win. Tommy Fleetwood has 2 in his pocket.
And Nikolai Højgaard's name there at 6 under par. He played very well last week in the Hero Cup. He's a late substitute for his twin brother. Watch him today. Very exciting.
Harrington, we saw all the gyrations, the work on the range. It's always a great watch. And I think Harrington throughout his career, I mean, he's been a wonderful ball striker, but his creativity around the greens has been fantastic.
He's got everything. He's a lovely chipper, great touch around the greens and on the greens. And he's going to be a tough cookie to beat on the Champions Tour. And he's looking strong, isn't he? He looks physically very fit.
A look back down to the first tee, where the second of our 2 feature groups are preparing to go. Harrington, Kiefer, and Sullivan. There's always a little bit of I'm ready to go. Let me go. Okay, it's time.
Watching Harrington on the range, I just wonder if his follow-through is anything like what it was on the range, because he's really bent over there. Quite difficult.
Well, the wait is over. Let's hear from Alistair Scott with the announcement.
This is game number 9. On the tee from Ireland, the US Senior Open champion, Padraig Harrington.
I say he does have the funny follow through, where his left foot sort of slides out of his way. Mind you, doesn't need a huge yardage down here, maybe not. No.
Just normal. It's a beauty.
On the tee from Germany, Maximilian Kiefer.
32-year-old Kiefer picked up his first win last year at the D&D Real Czech Masters. Opened rounds of 69.72. Currently ranked 225th in the world.
On the tee from England, Andy Sullivan.
The horror kick that Kiefer got there.
Four-time winner on the DP World Tour, the most recent, the 2020 English Open, for the 35-year-old Englishman, Andy Sullivan.
It looks a bit right. Just okay. Just 100 yards to go from there, so it's no problem. Sitting up like a coconut.
John Catlin's playing because Tommy Fleetwood's still trying to work out what he's going to do. That's from 222. Needs to chase. Some pin here.
You might be saying that a few times today.
Yeah, some beauties out there. Van Driel's going to have a crack as well because Fleetwood can't work out whether he can get it out of the rough or not. So it's 220 for Van Driel with a 4-iron.
Nice rhythm there. Steady, still it's going to come back, but it'll go right down a couple of slopes. Oh dear, dear, dear. Ken, you described it, some of these pins.
Yes, yeah, they're sporty. Nearly very good, and now he's got an awkward little splash shot. Tommy looks lost.
Well, he's desperate to play it, Ken. As you would be, he's going to pick it up because I just can't see him hitting it. I think he could have missed it, to be honest with you, and then left with the same. So he's got to go back, but it's not very good where he's dropping it back. So desperate start for him. You're thinking eagle on the tee, or definite birdie, and here he's playing 3 from the cabbage.
Jamie, I got a question for you. Now he obviously was down there. He's walked back up here first to see where he can drop it. And then he went back down, he couldn't find it. So he got another 3 minutes to find it when he went back down there.
Yeah, it's possible. I'm glad there's a spotter there, otherwise I wouldn't have found it. It's very unlucky. There's some thick grass just off the fairway here, but it was on a downslope as well. I just couldn't see any way hitting it. And this option isn't great. And he's a quick player, Fleetwood, but he's perplexed here as to what to do. I can't see the line well down the fairway.
It's pretty good, Jimmy. He's got a perfect line.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got over 260. He's got about 264. It is down breeze. The wind has picked up. One thing I can tell you, there's a good half a club now, a breeze out here, and it's behind Tommy Fleetwood. So you might be able to chase this on the green, 2-putt 5, and sort of limit the damage, really. But this is not easy from here.
Good contact. He's there in 3, up and down for his par. Obviously not what he wanted.
Looks like he's just about far enough away from the lip, but not the biggest of lips for Kiefer. A really good shot to find the little plateau where the flag's cut coming out the sand.
could see he wasn't happy with that one, and he's left himself a real tough bunker shot for his third.
Sullivan's just in this first cut of rough. You hasten to call it the first cut of rough. It's like most fairways everywhere else around the world.
Will take a little bit of the spin off it, because when you're here you think I really got to zip it this bit. In actual fact, I think you just got to pitch it at the right distance.
I mean, we're talking 97 pin if you pitch it. Anything underneath it. 92? Yeah. 93?
It's a poor one for Sully. It's going to be okay. Looks like an easier putt than coming back off the left half.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the wind was from the exact opposite direction. How much different is it for these guys? All of a sudden they come out on Saturday, the wind's a totally opposite direction.
They adapt quite quickly, very quickly. In fact, there's not much of a breeze. You can just see the flag there, a little bit off the right. The Harringtons of the world thrive on the challenge. Huge tee shot, longest so far today. Can you judge this? A little lower one. Sit, city, city. Oh, that's cruel.
Shame that looked like the perfect pace to land it, but it's not easy.
Fleetwood, can he get it on the back tee? A little low grabby one. Go on, chase up. Yeah, beautifully played. Absolutely exquisite. There for 4. That would be for his par 5. Very wise decision. The decision he made not to give it a cuff.
Well, Catlin and Van Driel have both missed it pin high, but different shots coming up. A putter for Catlin. He had a 6-iron in here. That's how much the breeze has picked up. Left to right up this slope. They're quicker, aren't they?
Yeah,
they're quicker.
He's judged it beautifully, Jamie. Good chance on the first, didn't quite convert it. He's definitely going to convert it here.
Well, I'm looking forward to this bunker shot. I'm not sure Darius Van Driel is, because anything short's going to come back into the bunker, and he's not got much to hit on top either. It could go down the other side. Got to be absolutely perfect here.
Come on, Jamie, you be positive.
That was easy, really.
Very well played. Good chance. Now this is a toughie as well. This has to be exquisite. Oh, and it is too. A little unlucky. But good chance for his par at the first.
Big putt here for Fleetwood. For the par only. Could pitch in there. My, they look a bit quicker, these greens, a bit glassy on top now. I've had the sun on them all the time. They hardly watered them for the last few weeks, apparently, according to Miguel Villador, the tournament referee. Now this has got to be straight. Catlin didn't do anything rolling up that bank, so looks straight to me.
It was, Jamie. He misread it. Or pushed it, one or the other.
The hole about 3.5 feet above where Andy Sullivan's putting from. And pretty well judged. That's the answer there. Not nudge it absolutely stone dead if you can. If you leave yourself a 3 or 4 footer, it's quite a slopey bit of green as well.
Van Riel, it's for birdie. Very nice.
Yeah, just trying to play these first 2 holes in 8. Against the par of 9, birdie one of them, par the other. Obviously like to do better than that, but that's if you do that, you're off to a good start. Birdie for Catlin. Well played hole, lovely tee shot. Nicely played second. As they wander off to the third.
Now Padraig up the green as he hit it. Oh no, not quite. The line looked perfect. Just a 3-footer left for his par.
Practice putting greens tend to be fairly flat. They'll have a slope, but very seldom do they have an opportunity to actually practice the type of putt that Harrington had there, going up a ledge. So it's, you know, it's your first of the day. You haven't had an opportunity to really practice that putt.
Although you could go off the green because they're just as smooth as the greens and putt it. Not the perfect chance to Kiefer. Well done. That's a very good putt for Max Kiefer.
Good up and down out of the sand, because that was awkward. You could have got yourself in all sorts of trouble there, thin it a bit or put too much spin on it down the slope, end up taking a 6. The third, dogleg from right to left. Quite a wide fairway, unless you take on the bunker up there on the left side, which is 280 to reach it and 300 yards to get past it. And then turn hard left, and the pin in another sporty spot on the left side of this green, just 15 yards deep from front to back, and very difficult to get at if you're not coming off the fairway. And the bank down the left is to be avoided at all costs. So you go down there, you can get all sorts of awful spots.
Can report that Harrington made his par putt at the first, so it was a good 2-putt from the lower level. And we go back to the third tee, coming off that birdie at the second. John Catlin ready to go.
Now the wind's 180 from yesterday, and it is picking up. It's going to get pretty breezy later for the leaders when they go out. All the planes are landing in Abu Dhabi Airport now instead of taking off. Yes, it tells you the wind's totally switched, so I think they'll take these bunkers on. Oh no, not for Catlin. I'm hearing it's just a fairway metal, so he's playing conservatively down the right hand side. Must hit fairway with this pin way left here on this third green. Good hole this, dogleg right to left.
It looks like the way to play the hole for me, Jamie. No point in being. It's not a long. It's only 440. 3 wood down the right, comfortable.
Yeah.
Start getting aggressive and then going wrong, bringing double bogey, bringing everything in.
Yeah, this club is certainly less stressful. It's a long way in though from there, down that right. He's gone way right.
Good angle.
Really the beauty of this golf course, though, isn't it, Jamie? It's a strategic golf course. You can play away from the trouble up the left off the tee here, but then you have a more difficult second shot.
Yeah, that's the way it is. Just a fairway metal for him. Oh, he's looking anxious. Fairway metal. Oh, just short of the bunker. Now, is Tommy going to go with the driver?
He could be aggressive, Jamie. We can't see yet. It is definitely the driver.
Yeah, well, he's got to go left. And after that last tee shot, we just didn't quite commit. He needs full commitment here, in it down the left-hand side.
Watching it anxiously. Oh, he's away right again. 2 in a row.
You have to wonder, with the wind behind at the third, if driver was the play.
I don't like it. It's not if it was 490 or something. Swing for Harrington there at the par 5 second.
That's another smoker, Sam. Look how far it's carried up there. Good spot, nice flat area over there.
180 is kind of the magic number for really long hitting as far as ball speed goes. That was 179. Pretty good for a 51-year-old.
50 is the new 40, isn't it, Roger? So they say. Now Max Kiefer. Gets it. Been giving it a thrash off the first tee. That's a par 5, so he'll probably do the same. Good swing, yeah, loves it.
.68-mile-an-hour ball speed for the 32-year-old keeper. He's getting schooled by an old man.
Yeah, he's Sullivan. See what ball speed he can get. 168. Lovely straight tee shot. That was absolutely didn't move from absolutely dead centre of the fairway.
Is it you meant to double the speed to see the distance? Is that how that works? Just it's not doesn't make any difference, but
I think every mile an hour is approximately 2 yards.
So double it.
Final group of the day will be Molinari, Migliosi, and partnering the two Italians will be the Australian Scrivener. They tee off at 12:20 local time. Some good scoring conditions here in the third round. Between our two feature groups, we have the 2018 Captain Thomas Bjorn, who shot 69.72 in the two opening rounds. He has opened his account in the third round with a birdie, so Bjorn is now 4 under par, and he is playing the second hole, the downwind reachable par 5.
Just won his first seniors event in Mauritius, with his son on the bag, which is quite extraordinary. What a thrill. I was able to do that in the seniors too with my son. And it's such a great way to bond with your son, seeing your old man doing what he does.
Catlin, the only ball in the fairway, and certainly as Ken was saying, with this left hole location and a little small section, being in the fairway should be a premium, Jamie.
Yeah, it certainly helps coming off the short stuff. Tommy's ball's sitting right on top of the Bermuda on the right, and Van Driel's sitting in a little hole actually. It's not very good at all. But Catlin 175. You can only see the top of the pin. It's way left. It could go further left. Huge green left to right, this one. And there's a sneaky bunker over there as well, which they can't see. Left, just to the left of the pin. So a tough shot all the way around here for all three players.
Jamie, how clear can you hear these cars going round?
Oh yeah, clear as anything.
It must be a little frustrating for the players.
Well, until you mentioned it, I noticed it.
Sorry.
Now it's in my head.
Yeah, you'll not get rid of it either. Well, we're having to suffer with earphones on.
Yeah, it's in the distance. It's okay. So Catlin 175, 8 iron. He had 220 with a 6 on the last, but that pitched well short. So I think he's got to pitch an 8 to sort of pitch it up there about 170, which is where you want to pitch it. Anything short rolls back down. Tough shot this.
I think he likes it. Oh, it's just, as Jamie said, it hasn't quite carried it enough, but it stayed there, so shouldn't be too difficult to putt from there.
Van Driel's already played. Boy, he plays quickly. I think it went in the front bunker. I think I saw a splash. It just didn't come out. It was a horrible lie.
Yeah, it looked like front left bunker.
I think so.
Yeah, tough bunker shot.
And Fleetwood, he's got 158 yards, ball sitting on top of the Bermuda, but if this jumps, it's long in the penalty area. It's not much room back there. It's a difficult shot from Tommy, and all we can see is the top of the flag. I think he might just be a little bit cautious, but of course they want to get that shot back straight away.
That's come out soft, and that'll be a long, very difficult putt for Tommy Fleetwood. Poor start for him. Starting at 3 under, he would still have aspirations of getting close to the title. Won it twice before.
Across. Ball spots on the second. Sullivan with the longest tee shot this time. 350 yards. 195 left. Par 5 this one. And I think Kiefer's always going to be a short man most times today. And he's a shilly-shallier, isn't he?
A shilly-shallier, that's a new one.
Just sort of wanders around a little bit and can't quite make his mind up.
A shilly-shallier. Oh, I remember that one, Kenneth. You do come out with some duties.
Well, just out of curiosity, what did you call yourself, Ken?
Hero.
Oh, me, oh. The slowest thing on the golf course is soil erosion.
It's the 31st appearance in a Rolex Series event for Kiefer. Just an iron for his second.
It's posing. The line should be good. How's the distance? A little shy. Not too bad. That's only going to be 20 feet.
Good lie out the bunker for Van Drill. Ooh, steady. He had such a bad lie back there with his second shot that just didn't come out, so outside chance of his part, Fleetwood's part here is miles. Not the start we were expecting, chaps.
No, 2 crook tee shots there. If you hit them crook on this course, you're going to pay a penalty.
It's amazing, isn't it, on the range of watching him, he just flushed every one. Dead straight. So this putt for Fleetwood's right to left. Not much, actually, it's just really pace. Beautiful putting surfaces. Just a little gentle right to left all the way here for Tommy.
Great camera angle. Started it straight. Just want to go way right.
Went the other way, sir.
It's not stopped yet. Oh, it has now. I thought it was going past fast. No, you were dead right. It was off the left. He started that right of the hole.
No, I read it right of the hole as well.
I thought you said just a bit off the left.
I got that wrong.
Little slope beyond the pin here that you can use. Harrington's second to the second. Sounded mighty crisp. Excellent, that's a good shot. Putting straight up the hill from there. Oh, is it going to stop?
These greens have definitely speeded up half a foot at least, I'd say. A bit sticky first 2 days, not today. This should then go left or right on the top here.
My goodness.
Call a cab.
it's going to be very interesting. It appears, as Jamie has so rightly said, the greens are a little bit different speed than they were the first couple of days. How quickly will the players pick up on that? That's a bogey 5 for Van Drill after drawing a poor lie, missing the tee shot left, paid the penalty.
Fleetwood for his par. Bogey the second. He doesn't want to make another one. Come on, Tommy. Well done, well done. Important. Long way to go.
Catlin should have learned a little bit from his playing partner, but he rocketed it in to Tommy Fleetwood.
So in our pre-tournament meeting with the referees, they were talking about wanting to get the greens speed up to about 12 feet for the weekend, and just looking at the hole by hole green speeds this morning, they're averaging a little bit over 12. Actually the third green is 12 feet 7 inches, so in fact they are speeding up a little bit faster than what they had intended earlier this week.
Sully for an eagle at the second. Grip in front, Sean Crocker just made eagle. Oh, he's rattled it past. I used to hate 3-putting a par 5 for a par.
Looks like a pearl, doesn't it? Sitting on top of a branch.
Good look at it here. Eagle putt for Kiefer as well. Is it going to come back at the end? Oh, it nearly did, just not quite firm enough.
Keeper picks up a birdie at his second hole, and the downwind par 5 really is nothing more than a long par 4, but let's have a look at the 4. 204 yards today.
A very tough pin position, it really is. Again, cut on a little ledge, a little plateau, not much landing area. Pitch it short, you hit the upslope, the little slope behind that you can use, but you've got to be pinpoint accurate to do that. And so far today, not a single birdie on this hole, Jamie.
Not surprised with this flag, Kenny. A few spectators walked past and said, where are you supposed to hit this? A little bit of room right, isn't there? That's about it.
Yeah, if you miss left, it's very awkward to get up and down in the hollow.
Doesn't look spectacular. That's pretty good, I think.
That's the play I would play for, Jamie.
Well, anything short left, it's going to come down in front, and anything left of this pin is gone. And as Ken said, there's nothing down there. That's a smart play from Fleetwood. And if you turn it off that line, all well and good. It's 6 iron, 204, maybe a 5. I think Catlin's quite long. He's got a new set of irons. He seems to have developed some speed. He's been watching Padraig Harrington, I think. Swinging a lot quicker, Catlin. Walk slow, swing quick.
Gives it a thrash, Ken, doesn't he?
He does give it a good clip. teed that ball up quite high, didn't he, for a middle to long iron?
You can just see the respect these players are giving this tough hole location playing out to the right. Wouldn't be surprised to see Van Drill's ball near the other two.
Yeah, club extra for Van Drill. He'll be aiming at those two balls. Gives you a bit of leeway either side here, 5-iron.
Oh. Let's see where it finishes. Is it finished? Or is it still moving? No, it's still moving. Ken called this. Oh dear. I hope it doesn't appear on our screens.
Still going.
Harrington for his eagle. Watched his playing partner's line. It's double breaker. Not bad, good effort.
Perfect speed. They say 18 inches past the hole is the perfect speed for a ball to go in the hole.
Oh, not sure what they are, but there's a flock of them.
Sully, here's birdie. Good roll. How's the line? Yeah, perfect. Well done.
He's such a confidence putter, isn't he? If he gets to seeing the ball going in, it flows, and in the contrast, he doesn't see them go in early on. It all gets a bit frustrating for him.
Should be just a tap in for Harrington, and all three of them will have started 4-4, 4-4, 4-4. Par birdie. If he knocks this in, which I'm pretty sure he will. Well done. All three of them 1 under for the day.
And they would probably all be very happy to go 4-4-4 with a par at the third, which is a pretty tough hole, that left hole location today. Speaking of 4, let's go to the 4th green and see what Darius Van Drill has from a little bit lower level from where the hole's located.
Yeah, he hasn't rolled right to the bottom of this slope. He's sort of halfway down it, Van Drill, but it's still pretty difficult. But the good thing is you can putt. The aprons are, like most clubs' greens, are absolutely beautiful. But putting up these steep slopes, we've seen it all week. It's not easy to get the pace. A little bit left to right in it, but you sort of go into pace mode on these rather than line mode. Try and get that right feel for it.
Uphill all the way. Just another foot in pace on these greens just is an enormous difference. I think they're sort of not quite on the cusp, but anything over 12 feet 6 inches is quick with the big slopes.
4th tee, Harrington, 3 wood. Should be comfortable. There she is. Just go stuck on the down slope. Just makes the second a little awkward.
Catlin first with the birdie putt at the 4th.
Yeah, putting from a good spot below the hole. Bit of right to left in it. It's quick when it gets on top though. There's a little shelf there where the flag's cut.
Chance. Oh, what a great effort. Great effort. Catlin there.
Tommy was right in behind that. Same line for him. So hands together. When he putts, he's got the pencil grip going. Come on, come on.
That was right on line. If it would have held its line, had it had enough pace. But with that whole location, 3 is a very good score at the 4th today.
Sullivan.
Going with less than driver, downwind here at the 3rd.
Nicely placed. Let's give you a little longer second shot, but it's a second shot. It's not a hack out or a chip out. Now Van Driel for his par. Pretty much straight up the hill, I think. Oh, no, it wasn't. It's a little right to left. If he'd hit that harder, it would almost certainly have gone in. Can't really leave it short from 8 feet. Well, you can, but it hurts.
After picking up a birdie at the 2nd, follows with back-to-back bogeys, so Van Driel's going in the wrong direction. Catlin, a little tap in for his par. Catlin even par on the day. All 3 of these players struggling a little bit. Fleetwood 1 over, Catlin even, and Van Driel 1 over on the day. So certainly not the start they were hoping for. And this is how things stand after 36 holes. At the top of the leaderboard, 2 Italians lead the way, both in double figures under par. 10 under for Molinari and Migliosi. That gold star for Francesco Molinari is a Rolex Series win. 2 for Shane Lowry, 1 for Min Woo Lee, 1 for Cabrera Bello. Both of Cabrera Bello and Min Woo Lee won the Genesis Scottish Open. Olesen won the Italian Open. Alex Noren, a 2-time Rolex Series winner, at 6 under par. Certainly with 36 holes to go, 6 under par, right in the thick of things. Especially not a lot of wind right now. If you get on your game with these pure greens, you can see someone potentially going pretty low and challenging those 2 leaders at 10 under.
405 yards this 5th hole, and that little hollow on the right where the bunker set in is the key to the strategy. You can play short of that, or you can take it on. And if you go to the left, the fairway is only 22 paces wide. The flag on the front of the green today. And anything pitching short will get drawn off down the bank. If you get it just a fraction spinny or high in the air. The flag today on number 5 is 16 on 6 from the right.
Fairway metal for Fleetwood. Just playing for position. Breeze off the left. He's not getting through it, is he?
No, that's a few to the right off the tee, Jamie, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's got a good kick. It's back on the fairway.
Yeah. His practice swing is interesting today. And the Catlin. Looks like a 3-wood. From back here. He's hitting everything very hard. I know that.
Isn't he just?
Oof.
Good swing there. Likes it, Jamie. Straight in the middle.
It's that never-ending quest for a few more yards, Sam. This man just lets the ball get in the way. 2 swishes, really. 1 back and 1 through for Van Driel.
Yeah, that was nice. Balance is so important. We see a player finish in a balanced position. It usually means it's been a very good swing. Let's come back out perfectly.
How enticing is chasing that little bit of extra yardage?
I never really did, to be honest. My dad When I was very young, my dad told me to take a big shoulder turn, hit it as far as you can, and we'll straighten it up later. Well, unfortunately, my dad's passed now, and he never did straighten it up. But to me, when I played my best, it was just rhythm. It's never, always tended to hit it too hard.
Well, you always throughout your career, even as it went well into your career, had a big shoulder turn. You know, you had a lot of, you know, left leg motion, got off your left side.
Left heel up, top of the swing, slam it down, turn through. They don't do that now. They're quite flat feet, wide stances. Obviously the game changes. That's a beauty there. 3 fantastic shots.
We talked about Catlin winning the Austrian Open, excuse me, and he beat this man right here, Max Kiefer, and it was a brutal loss for Kiefer, but he got his win last year, his first win at the D&D Real Czech Masters, and he's now played 257 events, has the German, and he's very good week in, week out, consistent, a grinder.
It's a good swing. It's a good swing if you got a good swing. It's not easy, but it's a lot easier than if you got a flaw. Nothing worse than, my dad always told me to do the work at home. If you don't take it with you, you'll never find it there. It's such a grace. I've used that my whole life, never really practiced at a tournament.
Kiefer, Sullivan, and Harrington all start par birdie. They've reached the 3rd green. A little wave runner action. I hope we don't have to see that guy try and do the wakeboarding again today. That was painful to watch in yesterday's coverage.
You had to admire his ability to keep trying. His perseverance was commendable, but the rest of it was rather hopeless.
I think he would have had tired arms this morning when he woke up. This guy can't find the accelerator. Just having a wee gentle cruise round. Surprised there's not a beer in his hand. And
well, in fairness, it is only 10:25 in the morning.
it's midnight somewhere.
3 balls in the fairway at the 5th for the Fleetwood Catlin Van Drill group, but Fleetwood might not be sighted to the green.
Correct, he's not. Can't see a thing. Just that big bank in front of him. He's gone back some 30 yards to get a peek at it. So it's very difficult to pick the spot, and it's where the spin is. You want to be looking at it. The other two are perfect. Because again, it's in a little corner. You've got to pick your battles today. I think you shoot 2 under around here today. I think you've done pretty well. The breeze is back to quite a difficult direction today. The next hole, the 6th, which is always a difficult hole, is straight into that breeze. So yeah, problems for Fleetwood. He's not quite on the game on the tees. First 2 days striped it. Not today so far. And he's only got a pitch, so it's a little gap wedge really, but got to play left. Gets it pin high left, but the hole you'd really like to attack, but I don't see how he can when he's sort of everything's against him here. Ian Finnis is about 7 foot tall and he can't see the pin.
Just got to be very wary of not coming up short here.
He's pushed it again, I think. Oh, stay. No, it's going to go off. Might not be too bad if it stays. Doesn't want to keep going then, left hand down. That's not too bad. He'll be able to. Oh, still edging down.
Andy Sullivan, Ken, looks to have a little bit different address position, the way he's squatting down with his putter.
He's always been a little bit of a croucher because he's not a big lad. He has a very short putter. That was a beautiful putt. And the balls are just rolling out. That kept tumbling on.
That was from 119, Catlin. Playing safe. You've got to be right on your game to get close to these pins today. Van Driel 118. He's one over. He's got to start taking dead aim. It's just a 54 degree.
Looks good. That's just about exactly where he'd have been aiming.
Third green and Harrington for his birdie 3. He's blasted it through and it's trickled on like a lot of players have been a bit ham-fisted with the pace on this green.
You wouldn't want to drop that phone overboard.
Keeper for birdie. 3 great shots. Can one of them convert? Yes, they can. Well done, Max. Excellent birdie.
Yeah, back-to-back birdies for keeper. Gets it to 5 under, and within 5 of the co-leaders, a pair of Italians, Migliosi and Francesco Molinari. A little meat on the bone here for Harrington.
Over the years, particularly when he was in his pomp, when he was winning the majors, he didn't miss too many of these. He could roll them in at different paces. It was a joy to watch. As you get a little bit older, you often just lose a fraction of your nerve and you start asking yourself a question, but he's pretty solid inside the old nut. A little up the slope. It's as pure as a driven snow. If you hit it in the middle of the cut with any sort of pace, you can't miss.
Always been such an amazing holer router. He's always holed with such nice speed. He hasn't been wishing it in the hole. He hits it in the hole.
You never thought he was going to miss either. He just that nice bit of calmness about him.
Leaders go off at 12:20 local time. That's an hour and 51 minutes. But let's go to Fleetwood, going with a putter from well off the green.
This Paspalum is quite sticky. You've got to give it a good beat to get it up there. And of course, you go to the faster putting surface. It's not easy to judge. Pretty well judged. It was sort of gathering to the left.
Yeah, another tough pin this front right portion of the green. Catlin putting down the hill. It's a quick putt here for Catlin from the left. We're the farthest point of the course from our TV compound, and you look about 6 miles away, I've got to be honest, where you're nestling down to your morning coffee and biscuits.
How did you know that Sam was nibbling on biscuits, just as you said?
Just had a thought.
You should never talk with your mouth full. I've made that mistake.
Van Driel, good chance. Going very quick. When it's quick putts, just keep still. Keep your centre still. Just let the putter go. Nice and soft.
Touch more speed there. That would have been in. Now over to the 4th tee, par 3, 212 yards. Just a 5 or 6 iron, probably a 5. Pins 24 on, 6 off the left. Oh, right right over the top. Will it stay? No, it's going to come down here. Good shot though, it'll look good to him in the air. You can see the flags moving quite well.
Just been a little scrappy so far from Mr. Fleetwood. A little scrappy. Oh, it's got scrappier.
There's no rhyme or reason as a golfer. Jamie watched Fleetwood warmed up perfectly. Sullivan with his tee shot at the 4th. Sometimes you warm up great and it doesn't happen on the golf course.
That was generally when I had some of my worst rounds, because you go out blasé. You think you're playing great. If you hit it bad on the range before you go out, you really concentrate in your swing, what you're trying to do. But you hit it great on the range on the first tee. Oh, this is easy. One bad swing and it's, oh God, what have I done now? Catlin taps in for his par.
Steady start. Level par after 5's reasonable today with these tough pin positions, hole locations.
Harrington's such a tactician. Not surprising to see him play off to the right with that difficult hole location at 4.
Yes, you know that a par's a good score on this hole.
Yeah, good call, Jay. I was thinking it as you said it. He really is a tactician. I wonder if he's good at chess.
Have a look at the 6th. Basically a straight hole. Fairway tilts from right to left. Hollow on the left, you can drive it in there. Right, you can get some awful lies if you get up that bank on the right. Where the flag is cut today, this is going to be one of the hardest holes of the day without any doubt. You've got to drive down the right, get the perfect angle in, and you can get at it, but it's so tricky if you miss the fairway. That's another little pin cut, and you can just see it, little circle around it, little polo mint.
I think day 1 it was the hardest hole in the course.
It's a tough hole. The wind today sort of into off the right.
It's been the hardest hole in the course all week. It is the hardest hole today. Only a few groups have gone through. Obviously, it's early days here in this 3rd round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. And you are watching feature group coverage. I'm Jay Townsend, joining the box by Sam Torrance, Ken Brown, Jamie Spence, bringing us all the action from the golf course on a day that is a little bit more windy than what was forecast. So certainly the golf course putting up a fair challenge to the players. A little bit of a wait here on 6T, not surprisingly, being it is the most difficult hole in the golf course. Fleetwood, Catlin, Vendrell just collecting thoughts, looking out over the water in the background of our picture.
Teamwork.
Beautiful mangrove marshes across the water. Great water sports around the golf course here at Yas Links.
We'll leave them to enjoy the view. Tough putt for Kiefer here, up over the hill. Big swing off the right. Speed's imperative on putts like this. See how far right he was aiming there. That's very well judged. It's exactly what he was trying to do.
Very good start for Kiefer. It is the hardest hole, 4.23. I'll be surprised if it doesn't get trickier as the day goes by if the wind freshens a fraction. But number 6 is a difficult tee shot as well. You've got to work on your shape. Are you going to hit a cut? Are you going to hit a draw? And you've got to make sure you visualize it before you take a cut at it.
Yep, 468, tough par 4. Wind, breeze, I should say, really off the right, slightly hurting. Different proposition these last 4 holes today in this front 9.
Loves it, straight in the middle, I think.
Yeah, this hole's toughest, as they say. Then the next hole, the par 5, will be straight into the breeze. That won't be a gimme into two shots onto the green, and 8 and 9 will be tough today. So tough finish this 9 today. Driver for Van Driel up the right, just let it drift back.
Lovely swing, lovely rhythm.
Well, we've seen this one. It's sort of a rainbow-shaped putt from right to left.
Needs a good one here, Fleetwood. I think he's got it.
You know, that is the perfect spot. If you get just up that right-hand side, it gives you a much easier entry to a very tough pin on the left side of the 6th.
No change atop the leaderboard here. The Italians lead the way in round 3.
Now Sullivan up the hill. Not quite high enough, not quite hard enough, and pretty poor actually. You'll be disappointed with that.
You see many of the players wearing black ribbons. That's to honor the late Barry Lane, who died late last year. 5-time winner of the DP World Tour. Won 8 times on the European Senior Tour, now known as the Legends Tour, after turning 50. One of the great guys in the history of the European Tour. So great stuff to see these guys honoring Barry.
And they've named the Rookie of the Year after him on the Seniors Tour, which is a real nice thing to do. He's a great player, Barry.
He was super popular, wasn't he? 'Cause he was such a nice fella to play with. Same whole setup procedure. A couple of meticulous practice putting strokes just to save his par.
It doesn't look like there's any questions in that stroke technique.
No, looks right on it. It's had some success on the PGA Champions Tour, and that gives you confidence. He's back in the winner's enclosure.
Left hand below right for a right-hander it's a great way to putt. I had tried it many times, but it was easy to get it online, but difficult for the speed. But the greens are so fast now that you just need just a nice solid feeling going through the ball, which Harrington certainly does.
What was it that you liked about left hand low technique-wise?
Able to put it, you could pull it through as opposed to pushing it. So you pull it through with your left hand. Here's your man in the sea again.
You don't think it's the same guy going 2 days in a row, do you?
Well, he certainly ain't getting up. No, it's a ski this time. He's coming up first go here. I don't think he's got a boat though.
He's just practicing.
Three beautiful drives at the 6th. As Jay said, it's the toughest hole in the course every day. All 3 right in the middle of the fairway. And just 6 off the left side. You can see it over the bunker there. I think they've parked on the racetrack. They've stopped.
Don't tempt fate.
No, sorry.
It's only 405 yards, is 5th. And Kiefer has got off to a very good start, couple under for his round, going with the driver.
Indicated it was going a little left. Beautiful movement of the ground here, everything man-made by the designer, Kyle Phillips. Golf course opened in 2010.
A lovely rhythm there from Sullivan. Just watching it anxiously though. Yeah, it's just down the left side, absolutely fine, stays on the fairway, perfect.
There's a bit of dead ground down there they can't really see from the tee and gives you a nervous moment or two.
Here Harrington swatting away. Woof. This is going to give this one a good ride.
I couldn't do that. I never had a practice swing.
Ooh.
No wonder he's puffing.
Yes. Well, where the flag is, you've really got to come up off the fairway if you're going to get one close without taking a massive risk. Here he goes. The old left foot slided that way. Sammy. Oh, where's this gone?
It's okay, it's not reached any of the thick stuff. The cameraman got off right. Great work they do out there, our cameramen. Give you all these wonderful pictures.
Just the most beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky. Temperatures rising. Not going to be too hot today. A little bit of a cooling breeze as well. Great test.
Green clear, off we go. Van Driel, good drive, but he's got 193. That's not me banging my head against a wall.
Ken called him Bob the Builder.
6 iron.
Lean left, obviously. That means it goes right. Oh, it's not too bad. Catch a bit of slope there and come left again. That's going to be okay. 20 feet, 25 feet across the green.
Yeah, it's a good shot, that. Using the slope. I think if anything left, his pin's going to get away from you down the slopes. Great feature of this golf course, the runoffs. So Catlin, 173. I think with this breeze into him a bit off the right, 7 iron for him. He's put on some distance though.
Very similar, just trying to draw it in, use the slope. Two excellent shots. If you go straight at it, you can see there's a downslope where you land the ball on it. Tends to ping it over the back of the green. That's the sort of coming into tradesman's entrance.
169 for Fleetwood, 8 iron.
Needs to get it going, Jamie. Couple over. It's a moving day. Unfortunately, there's 2 directions you can move in.
So much to do here in Abu Dhabi. Water sports, golf, theme parks, you name it. It's here in Abu Dhabi, which is the capital of the UAE. One of 5 Emirates. This one has 5 million people in its population. There's Ferrari World. Theme park situated on Yas Island, very near to the F1 track, which you can hear in the background, the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque, the largest mosque in the UAE. Built in 1996, took 11 years to complete. And there is the Yas Marina. The first Grand Prix took place in 2009, 5.5 kilometers in length, and it can hold 50,000 spectators. So much to do with the theme parks, the beaches, the golf, you name it, you can do it in Abu Dhabi. Certainly a fantastic place to come and visit, and many people come and stay.
And the weather's just fantastic. very hot in the summer, but from sort of November right the way through to the beginning or middle of March, it's just perfect. And next to no rain.
You know, the roller coaster off in the distance, it's just like driving in with Jamie Spence in the morning. It accelerates to 240 kilometers an hour in under 5 seconds.
Well, Jamie's got that car that's a little sporty this week.
It is.
It's really quite impressive.
It's like 250 yards a second.
Yes. 0 to 60 eventually.
A little toing and froing going on here on the green. First of our 2 feature groups, Fleetwood, Catlin, and Vendrell. In the second, we'll have you watching Harrington, Max Kiefer, and Andy Sullivan on a beautiful Saturday morning here at Yas Links.
Yeah, stunning day, really is out here. Yes, I've got one of those cars that feels like it's in second gear the whole time. Always best to be cautious. 3 good chances here, and I looked at all of them, and a lot of players have struggled reading the greens, and me likewise, really. Doesn't really come to me straight away, the read. They normally do, but on these pure surfaces, it just feels it's got to go a bit left to right. It's sort of putting down a gully, so it sort of looks both ways, but...
We've not seen many putts hold all week, Jamie. We're not the only ones that find it difficult to read.
Yeah, I can see that. Right, which way is this one going to go?
It's about a foot right, he's hit.
Oh, there you go. Did it come back?
Yeah, slightly. It definitely didn't go left or right.
There you go.
You can read the Beano.
Not today. Shall I give up?
No, not at all. You're not alone, Jamie. You're not alone.
I think if you shoot 2 under today, you know, you're going to move up the board, whoever you are. I mean, 10 under 1 last year. I know it's windy on the Friday, but this is a tough course, you know. It doesn't need much breeze to make it difficult. When they stick the flags where they are so far, boy, oh boy, it's hard to get close. And then you're putting from this range all the time, and it's tricky because you can't give them a wrap.
I think they were quite generous with the pins on the first 2 days, but it's time for the grown-ups today. Good speed from Tommy, but wrong line.
Coming out the rough, the 5th, dangerous left flag. But a long way up, just a little clip forward with a pitching wedge. Made sure he got it up. That tight pin.
Not much in this.
Well done, Jamie. Good speed.
Well, there's no grain. There's no grain on it, so which really does help you if you're on courses. There's a bit of shine and a bit of dark, but there's none on this Paspalum.
Lovely strike from Sullivan. Even from that distance, he was well left.
He's approaching this as if he's not 100% sure where he's going to hit it.
Well, the first one came right to left. This doesn't look.
These greens remind me of a James Joyce novel. Difficult read.
Very
Ulysses
good. Very good.
would be perfect. I tried, it didn't work out well.
How brave will Kiefer be? Anything coming up short or right gets drawn off the green. Perfect tee shot, good angle of the flag, and he's gone after it. Excellent, excellent shot. What a super start for him.
Fleetwood just cleaning up here. We hope. Well done. So 2 over today. He'll be very disappointed with that start. You see it, 2 bogeys. All pars with that. He's too good for that, Tommy Fleetwood.
Well, day one, Sam, it was a phenomenal round of golf. I mean, he didn't putt very well, but hit all 18 greens. He striped it off the tee every time it went through the dead centre of the fairway. Just struggling a little bit, fiddling. And real nudges it in. That's really the way you're going to play the hole. If you don't want to take a big risk, play at the middle of the green, putt up and walk on. That's always the danger of very tight flags, is players spend all day putting from 35 feet.
Final group goes off in around about 90 minutes. It'll be Molinari, Miliosi, and Australian Jason Scrivener. Scrivener will be one behind the two co-leaders at 10 under in the third round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. George Coetzee with back-to-back 68s. Did very little work on his golf game in the off-season. Of course, it's summer in South Africa. He said he was down there surfing most of the time. Took a break from golf. Obviously, it's worked out well for George.
Harrington first to go. Across the green, slightly downhill. Looks pretty straight. Just a touch off the left. Lovely speed. One birdie, 4 pars for Harrington.
Good play today. That's a good start to the opening 5 holes.
Sullivan likely was aiming pretty close to where we see him at the moment. How often, you know, when you're playing from the fairway, even with a good yardage, are you playing away from the hole to a distance like this where Sullivan is now?
Depending on the severity of the miss, not often. I mean, I think inside 100 yards, if you can't hit it straight with a sand wedge from 100 yards, you shouldn't be out there. But they're quite protective. And they're all going, we're going 20, 30 feet right, left of the hole.
Would you say that professional golfers are inherently risk averse?
Risk and reward's always good, isn't it?
After a beautiful approach, Kiefer has this for his birdie. Been scarce so far this morning. Uphill, or maybe a little bit from left to right.
These greens are so pure, even misses look good. Now the 7th hole is the second par 5 of the day. It's going to play a little bit different today, Ken.
Yes, the wind's changed 180 degrees, so the wind, what there is into. Whereas previous days it was downwind. It's just under 600 yards, so a huge wide fairway. A little bit depends on which mound you land on. You can get a big shooting bounce or you can get a soft bounce. And the second shot, you're completely unsighted to the green because you have to go up this, that first bunker is on the left. The second one, sorry, there's an upslope there which blocks your view of the green. And then when you do tumble over the hill, from about 30 yards short of the green, the whole fairway slopes quite severely away from you. And with a front pin, it's so difficult to get the trajectory right and the spin right to get it just to release out. A little too high it digs in, a little too low it scuttles to the back of the green. Reachable, it would be a 2 Sunday best today, although it's only a light breeze.
Certainly a lot of slopes on and around that 7th green. Most of the time the green you can at best only see the top half of the flagstick, and these guys have a little bit of a weight here on 17, not surprising on a par 5.
You need subtitles when Ian Finnis is talking.
Especially when he's eating a banana.
He comes from Liverpool. I had a Mark Steers from Liverpool caddy for me. It takes a long time to get used to the accent. So Van Driel, they can just about reach 591 into off the left. There's not much, there's half a club a win, so decent tee shot they'll reach. But they were hitting 5 irons in it yesterday. Won't be doing that today.
We'll see. That's absolutely fine.
Good drive on the last of Fleetwood. I think if he's just sort of going through his practice routine first 3 or 4 holes, he just needs to look at the target and swing through it. He wasn't quite getting through the ball early on today.
There's a little left, it's just going to be okay. Still in the first cut of rough.
Should suit Catlin this. Like I said, a little draw off this tee. I think down the right. A couple of bunkers actually right and left off the tee, but they shouldn't come into play. It just depends what kick you get going forward. You ideally hit a lower one and get a bit of a shooter. You can get an extra 20 yards down this fairway.
Looks good. He's still watching it though. No, it's perfect now. As you said, nice little draw off the right.
Always interested to look at the ball flights in comparison to the different players, different swings, maybe different ideas on how they want to shape the shot off the tee. And there you have a good look at how these 3 players' balls flew. Very similar apex, which is obviously the top of the ball flight for those 3 players. Back to 6 and Sullivan.
Important fairway to hit the 6. Straight away, par 4. Just keeping an eye on it. It might just be down the right side. No, it's further right. And he wanted, obviously. I think it will have reached the thick stuff.
As Harrington gets ready to go, how much through your career you must have changed equipment? Probably a couple times. How difficult is it for someone like Sullivan to go from one manufacturer to another?
I think with the quality that they all make them now, not difficult at all. You have the same swing weight, the same shaft. Pretty easy, I'd say, unless you've gone from a blade to a peripheral weighted one, but not many of these guys use that. No, not difficult at all, I don't think.
Was it more difficult back in your era?
Well, I think so. You know, not all players, not all club makers made it as good as they do now. You know, there's very little goes wrong in club making now. It's all, they have all the knowledge from every club maker.
What's the most important part of a club?
Shaft, I think. It suits you.
Well, it's the only part that actually moves, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, the torque on the graphite shafts used to be difficult, but there's no torque on them at all now. Jamie was asking, does the colour matter? I don't think so. They're off.
Great drone shot coming in low over the water towards the 18th green, the 9th green, just off the left side of your screen. The huge scoreboard floating out in the water. Such an amazing amphitheater. All the hospitality around the 18th. Very formidable 18th hole par 5. Par is actually a good score. Very unusual in modern golf where par is a good score on an 18th hole. Molinari going for his second Rolex Series win. The gold star signifies he has won. No one else on the first page of the leaderboard has a Rolex in their back pocket. Lowry has 2, Minwoo Lee has 1. Marcus Helicold going along very well, 4 under par through 12. He's climbed within 4 of the lead. A good start to Matthew Jordan's round, 2 under through 4. Xun Wu, Connor Syme both 3 under in this third round. Morrison and Jeff Winter 2 under par, early days in their third round. Certainly a day with the wind has changed directions, but it's not overly strong, but it changes the playability of the golf course, no question about that. Bob McIntyre even through 3. He's 6 behind at 4 under par. Richard Mansell has picked up a birdie through 8 holes. He's 3 under in total. Thomas Bjorn birdied the first hole of his third round, bogeyed the par 5 second, which wouldn't have pleased the Big Dane. And there you can see Tommy Fleetwood and Sammy Valimaki towards the bottom, both 2 over par on the day. Sullivan had a poor lie, is hacked out, and doesn't look like a great lie for Harrington either.
No, the severity of that pin, you want to be on the fairway getting some control. Always got a little release out of the rough. Grass gets between club head and ball. Imparts a bit of top spin, what they call a flyer. You really get flyers like they used to get in the 70s and 80s. And grooves are so much better now. Aiming a bit right. Harrington can see the ball's well above his feet. Trying to just draw it in, catch the slope, come round to the flag. He's left it out there a bit. Hates it.
The dots, the painted dots in the fairway for their players' yardage books are in the middle of the fairway, so you can see Kiefer right down the middle with his tee shot.
I think he's a bit more aggressive from the fairway. He should be. Very quick through the ball. Watch from the top of the swing here. Picks up a lot of speed. No, hates it. That's up the right. I don't see. It's quite difficult to pick the ball out. Oh, there it is. I just saw it there. Fleetwood just out the left rough, par 5, 7th. Couple over today. He'd love to knock this on the green, give himself a chance of eagle. Oh, it needs a good kick. No, bunker. Let's see what he's got left there. Just not quite got it. It looked great on the range, I have to be honest.
And drill a little bit of an uphill lie here for his second from 270. Knocking it over the top of the hill, landing on the downslope, hoping it kicks forward. And it does, just creeps up onto the green. Green goes away from the players, slopes front to back, so it just continues on towards the back part of the green. And now Catlin from the right side of the fairway, Jamie.
Yep, 245 for Catlin. Can't see anything, that huge mound in front of him. And the pin is on the front, just at the bottom of a downslope, so difficult to get it right there.
He's after it, so it's down the right. How far it goes down there for the severity of the next one. Shouldn't be too bad. Straight up the hill.
Final group of the day goes off in just under an hour and 15 minutes at 12:20 local time. It'll be Molinari, Migliosi, and Scrivener. Alexander Levy, Victor Perez, a couple of Frenchmen, both on 8 under par. Kawamura, Lowry, Sharma, 7 under par alongside Rosner and Minwoo Lee, who got his gold star at the Genesis Scottish Open, as did Rafa Cabrera Bello when he won the playoff against Callum Shinkwin. Santiago Tario having a good opening 2 rounds, 6 under par, only 4 shots behind the 2 co-leaders. No one is going super low. Wu and Syme both 3 under par in their 3rd round, about the midway point of their round. Seamus Power even par through 2 days. He featured in our feature group coverage the 1st round. Good to see the Irishman playing over here on the DP World Tour. Plays the majority of his golf on the PGA Tour. Nathan Kimsey, a couple under par. Thomas Bjorn even par through 6. The over 50 now. Had that amazing captaincy where the Europeans defeated the American to 2018 in Paris at the Ryder Cup. Of course, Bjorn will be one of the vice captains this fall in Italy at Marche Simone. I'm sure we'll see this man right here. Tommy Fleetwood on the team.
I think the issue Fleetwood has is he asked me for a lucky marker before he went out, and I gave him a coin. I did tell him, I did warn him. Should be Catlin to play first. I don't know whether Tommy will go. It looks like he's going to. Good lie, but look, he's right on his tiptoes. But it is Catlin to go first. No, Tommy's ready. Tommy's going to go.
Tricky one, Jamie.
You know what?
Just
if he had a normal stance, Sam, it'd be pretty easy, but the other issue is he's got 2 sprinklers in his way, just on the edge of the green there. And that's pretty much his line, because once it starts running that way, it's going to go right to left, so he'd like to knock it up the right, but you got to ignore those. Play your shot. It's a good line. Try and pop it up onto the flat and hope.
To give him, well, I was going to say 4 out of 10. It's now none out of 10. It's missed the green, and that'll hurt. Already 2 over. Tommy, he's really struggling.
3rd shot for Harrington after missing the green from the right rough. Such a creative player around the greens. Oh, wow. Rattles it against the flagstick, and Harrington steals a birdie at the 6th hole. Gets to 2 under on the day, 5 under total, and now he's only 5 shots behind the 2 co-leaders who have yet to tee off in this 3rd round.
Great smile.
Well, this is typical as well, coming out of the fluff here up the bank. Playing a little, oh, that's got to go. Oh no, take a chair. No, bye.
Oh, it's going to come back to him. Wow. You just don't see that on the 2-dimensional screen.
I thought Fleetwood was a pretty good shot actually, but it just kept going and going and going.
He just missed the sprinklers you mentioned, Jamie. Just kept going.
Didn't stop. I thought it was going to be about 10 feet, just dribbling and dribbling and going and going. Well, I know you can't see the balls, but neither can I. So I better have a little wander around, haven't I? I think they're on the short stuff there.
He's got putter in his hand.
He's got the putter, so that's helpful. That's the start, isn't it?
I don't think you need to tell us, but you couldn't see them.
Oh, I'm not the tallest, am I? Yeah, I can see them both now. Yeah, they're both going to be putting. But the only thing here is, once he gets to the pin, I know he's got a wedge out. Okay, got the wedge. Same grip as the putter though. That's what tricked us. He's going to bump this into the bank. That's pretty obvious, isn't it? That's going to go down the other if it doesn't stop here. Well, not bad.
Kiefer. Just saw Harrington have a fantastic chip in for birdie. This is a long putt. Doesn't look like it's going to turn. It's not even going to slow down. Come on. That's okay, not too bad.
Well, Fleetwood had the wedge out, but it's very difficult to know what they're going to do when it first bounces on this apron grass. He's got the putter. Come on, ball. Where are you? There it is.
Sit down. Sit down. Just once it gets sliding down the slope, it just doesn't stop running. Mr. Sullivan, 6th green for his birdie. Still the hardest hole. A couple of birdies so far today, but very difficult to get at the flag, so you're always having to rely on holding a reasonable length putt to make a birdie.
I think whoever put the pins out had a bad night last night. Food turned up late, undercooked. Tough pin this, up the hill, left to right for Van Driel. They are running pure. So fast today.
And they never leave the surface too. It just runs across the top of it beautifully. But that was fast. When you hit that starting and up the hill, I wasn't sure it was going to get there, but it's 6 feet past.
Aiming left and well struck. So important to keep a head of steam on those type of putts, otherwise they dribble off to the right.
Catlin ready to go with this par putt. Should have a fair amount of swing from right to left.
Just a little firm, went through the break. A touch slower, that would have turned in.
Wide stance for Sullivan. And sweetly struck with a lovely sound off the putter face when you hit it right out the sweet spot, that nutty sound. It's almost sort of saying, can't believe how rapid they are. They are quick, drying out as well.
Huge putt for Tommy. He's already 2 over on the day. Well done, Tommy. He'll keep trying to the bitter end.
He's left himself almost at Eamon Darcy here on the 18th green at Muirfield Village. Speak to Ben Crenshaw, not much more than a forward press. Well done, really well done. When you hit them so slowly, you know you're going to have to maximum brake, so you've got to read it absolutely perfectly. Deserved a birdie.
Catlin was green high in 2, but now has a fair amount of work left for a bogey on this par 5.
That's a solid putt, but it is for a 6 when he was not far away in 2.
As they walk off what should have been a birdie hole, they go to the 8th hole for the first time this week. The par 3 is going to play into the wind.
And it's a snorter of a hole location on that back right, playing 182 yards. Quite a reasonably sized green. There's a big bank on the left, so when the flag's on the left you can kiss it off that, but not today. The little ledge where the hole is cut is where you can see it's almost on the downslope. There's a slope behind it that you can use. You've got to decide, am I going to go for it? Anything leaking 5 yards right of the pin goes down the bank, and there's a 50-50 shot will go into the water. So probably the line is on the middle of the back bunker there, the back left bunker. Cracking hole, it really is. It's spectacular when you stand on the tee, as long as you don't have to hit a ball.
Downtown Abu Dhabi off in the distance. Of course, we're on Yas Island, and Yas links for the 2nd year in a row here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. 17th consecutive year this tournament has been held.
Well, the good news is the tee's up a little bit, but the flag cut 2 yards on the top of the little ridge that runs across the back of the green. And then beyond the flag, there's a slope there. If you can dig it in there, it will run back to the hole, but you've got to be pinpoint accurate and be very daring to go straight at it.
Both Catlin and Fleetwood like to move the ball right to left, and not a particularly friendly hole location for a guy that sees the ball moving right to left.
Also, you're trying to chase, you're trying to make birdies. Your mind says you've got to take something on, but you've got to have sensible attacks rather than frivolous ones.
Yeah, it's been like that all the way around, Kenny. 182 flag, pin up. Sorry, tee up, flag at the back. But another flag. Oof, unless you got the right yardage for your club, be 7 iron, maybe 6 for Van Drill. Easy swing, lovely rhythm.
I don't think he likes it. He's a bit anxious.
Might run into the bunker. Well, okay, but not easy.
I think when you're struggling a little bit like they are, you just got to reset here and start again for these players, especially Fleetwood. He's got a few quid in the bank. I think he can afford to go for these pins. Breeze has gone there. That's a good thing here. It's calm, flat. A couple of boats on the water here to the right of them. I think it's 7 iron for Tommy. I just don't think 8 will pitch up there on that top. You've got to pitch it all the way here if you want to get it close. No, that was the 8.
That's basically it, isn't it? Let's stop. Oh, another yard on that, and that's going to join his playing partner in the little hollow.
I can't think there's many good scores on the board this morning. Chaps, you better tell me if someone's ripping it up. Someone always does, but it looks pretty tough out here to me, and there's not much breeze.
Jamie, best score on the golf course is Marcus Hillekilde from Denmark. He is 6 under through 14 holes.
What course is he playing?
Well, you would think the same one, but certainly well ahead of everyone else. Next best score is Connor Syme. He's 4 under par through 10.
Good bold play, but pitches into the tier in the green.
And there you can see Held a 6 under on the days, now within 2 of the lead of the 2 Italians.
Just had 3 in a row, Jamie. That's why we haven't seen him on the leaderboard.
Yeah, some score today, Sam, that.
Oh.
Anything under par's good.
Now Harrington. We'll be giving this a lash. Woof, look at that for a 51-year-old. My goodness me.
Some hang time, this one, isn't it? What a shot. He's impressed himself, I think.
Never stood up to it before, have you?
I think his love of the game is infectious, though, isn't it?
Yeah, he is a kind man, hard-working man, and a good man. Great man to have on your side too.
This fairway's so wide, you're just thinking, just how hard can I hit it?
They're still laughing on the tee. Harrington must have said something funny there as we go to Sullivan. Slimmed down Sully, looking good. Nice through the ball there. Leaning left, and it's usually a bit right. Hang on.
Head cover.
There's still a bit of fairway down there. We will see.
Beautiful practice facilities here at Yaz Links. Kind of almost like 2 separate practice tees, but what a wonderful facility it is. Chipping green, putting green, little par 3 golf course, everything you need to prepare to play in a tournament. An amazing facility and a great test, and I think universally everyone says the best conditioned golf course they've ever seen.
Yeah, Ian Finnis has just blamed me for Tommy's poor play with the lucky ball marker. So I better not go near him at the end. 2 tough putts coming up here. I mean, this is it. I mean, he's not in a bad shot, the Evandrov. He's got... Honestly, this is so difficult to get it within 4 feet. It's such a steep slope he's going up, and he's going to swing it left to right and then downhill all the way to the pin. This is so hard.
Sprinkler heads in the way, or are you going to go left of them?
No, they're all right. That's the least of his worries.
Would he have a better chance of if he were to chip it and get some spin on it, or is that not an option? That's a no.
That's a no.
It's a commentary box no.
That's a commentary box, no chance. Didn't even think of that. Well, the lie so firm and tight, you wouldn't get anything underneath it. It's just all downhill. This could, well, I don't know. So difficult, this. 9 out of 10 in terms of difficulty.
Looks like he's aiming over by the sprinklers. Actually, it looks like he's aiming left of them.
This is so difficult. It's through the fringe, diving right. Sit. Not a bad effort, actually.
If he had 5 goes of that, that would be number 2. He might get 1 inside that, I'd say, from there. Not easy for Catlin either. He's got to come up over a ridge and along a ridge as well, so really difficult for Catlin. Just not quite on their long game, these guys, and that's where they're having to struggle now on the greens. And factor in that, the greens have speeded up by a good half a foot as well, at least.
Good effort there. Thought it was going to run out a bit more than it did. 1 birdie, 3 bogeys so far.
You think this part of Fleetwood's would go left to right, but I don't think it does. It's early on, there's a little bit of right to left in it.
Good effort from Fleetwood. Not an easy read, as Jamie said, but fantastic pace and easy tap in. Par 3 at the 8th hole for Fleetwood, who was 2 over par through 8 holes in his 3rd round. Tommy needs to get something going in his last 10 holes of this 3rd round, try and mount a little bit of a charge.
Judging by Tommy Fleetwood, you would guess this is a right to lefter, but I'm not sure there's much in it. The big slope from the back of the green. Can he read it? Can he read it? He can. Well done. Super up and down from a very tricky spot.
Vendrill, best of the first of our 2 feature groups. He's even par, the other 2 over par. And let's go back to 7 fairway. Harrington's 2nd shot.
Is it leaking right? Into the little valley. Okay there though. He's avoided going into the rough. Playing a little bit more up the hill if you get into the valley, which makes it a little bit easier.
Wenn der 20 davor aufkommt, dann rollt er schon 10 dahinter. Das sind 200 Meter grün anfangen. Du spielst aber einfach 180. 223.
Little contemplation going on for the German keeper. So while he contemplates, we'll go over to 9.
Great hole 9, 481. Slightly to the breeze off the right, so I think the play really is at the bunker through the fairway at the 300-yard mark. Driver for Van Driel might just play just inside that. Big bunker down the right-hand side, 290 to carry that. Not worth it today. About 280, a little bit further left to carry a shorter distance there on that bunker. So that'd be the line for Tommy. Keep inside that bunker through the fairway. You can reach that. And last to play, the American, Catlin. Very laid back, laconic character, he just wanders around. Very strong mentally, John Catlin, when he gets a sniff of winning, he's really strong. Watch the speed he puts on this swing, everybody at home. Do not try this. You put your back out.
Six out of 6 fairways. Now 7 out of 7. The further right you hit it, the more carry there is over that big long bunker down the right side of the hole.
The final pairing is 50 minutes away here in the 3rd round. The Dane, Marcus Hellekilde, really going great guns. 6 under par through 14 holes. 3 birdies in a row, 12, 13, 14. 4 other birdies on his day, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Now back to Max Kiefer, 2nd shot into the 7th.
pick your line on one of those towers. Oh, that's classic of what happens. You get a lovely shot, it just sits up, just depends which little slope it hits. And now you're chipping down the slope. You're better off going long than short.
Coming down a fraction left of the
You've got no idea where the ball's finished either. Sullivan down the right side, a little level area here, which makes it a bit easier. The ball fractionally above his feet, and that always helps a left or right player.
Good shot for Sullivan, knocking down the green in 2. Very similar position to where we saw Darius Van Drill in our first of 2 feature groups. Just chilling out on the water. A nice easy Saturday morning here on Yaz Island. Yaz Links is the challenge, and it has been a challenge for virtually everyone but Hilakilda and Syme. 6 under and 5 under respectively. Molinari, Miliosi, and Scrivener will be in the final game in just a little over 45 minutes. Shane Lowry, 2019 Open champion, he's getting ready to start. He'll start the day 3 behind the 2 co-leaders, the 2 Italians. American Chase Hand a couple under par today, as is Matthew Jordan, Jamie Donaldson, Richard Bland as well. Ashoon got off to a good start, continues his good play. He's 3 under on the day through 11 and 5 under in total. We'll go back to the 7th. You can see the challenge ahead for Harrington from right of 7.
Oh, it pitched it in. Pitched it into the sprinkler. The practice swings he took, I thought he was going to throw it all the way, but that's going to hurt. No relief from the line, even although he was in his line. I think you've got to be within 2 club lengths of the green to get relief. Oh.
Ooh. We lost one of them momentarily. Wouldn't it be lovely just to glide along like that? The gentleman is on the left of the boat. Just not so sure about the choppy water, mind.
Doesn't look like it's their first rodeo, does it?
No. This is, look at that, lovely. That's an art form, really, isn't it?
I thought yesterday was more fun.
Not for the guy that was trying it.
No, but it was for us. Now Kiefer, just left of 7, the par 5. Mr. Sprinklers, steady, steady. This is beautiful. Beautiful.
There's a lot more appreciation for that after we've seen our previous group go through and really struggle. That was a great shot.
It certainly was.
Darius Van Driel out of the bunker. It's not a good lie, sitting down. He's got 160 the front, sort of the number in your head, really. If you get it a bit skinny, it'll get there, but front of the green's not the end of the world for him. Tommy's going to have a crack. You know it's not your day when drive it straight down the middle at a difficult hole and it's in a seeded divot, which this one is. On the sand, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, it's firm. So as long as he clips the ball first here, Fleetwood from 170.
Got it well back in the stance, Jimmy. Make sure he gets ball first. He's eyeing it up, maybe. Oh yeah, it's a beauty. Beautiful shot from Tommy Fleetwood.
This isn't so nice. Out this bunker, slight downslope, fluffy lie.
Sand first, not what you need in a long bunker shot.
7th green, an eagle chance for Andy Sullivan up the hill, steeply up the hill here. And judges the pace pretty well.
Perfect tee shot for Catlin. Lovely view down here at the 9th. This could be good. Touch left, and that's okay. Just 15 feet.
Next time, to the green.
It's amazing, Sam, how few putts we've seen inside 15 feet for birdies, except at the par 5s. The rest have been, you know, there's a couple of real opportunities. Most of the time they've been 35 feet away, more, due to the pin positions, and they're a little bit scared to go at them. Rather make a 4 than a 5.
Well, we saw Harrington. First shot, pitched it right in the middle of the sprinkler. He's going with putter this time. He saw, oh, this is too quick. Oh, for goodness sake. Padraig. He holed one on the last that was going just about as fast as that. My goodness me. Look how far it's gone from the hole, and it rattled right in the middle of it. That was probably going off the other side of the green. Watch how fast this hits the pin. Here it goes. Look at the speed. Boom! Well, we all deserve a bit of luck. He was very unlucky with his 3rd.
Sullivan, no, a nice putt hold. He's looking good on the greens today, Andy Sullivan. A couple of those 4, 5 and 6 footers he's nudged in confidently.
3rd birdie of the day, couple under. Nice happy smile.
Just see Mr. Spence there on the green.
Yes, get off the green, Jamie. You're going to get into trouble.
I'm trying to see these lines and not succeeding. Finis has just given me back the marker. Thanks, Tom.
He's giving you the lucky marker back.
He's giving it back. He's done. So he's bound to hold this now, isn't he?
It's a nice shot to play it down the hill. Perfect. Surface, just a little throw forward. Land it about 15, 18 yard shot. Let it just release down the hill.
It's a great lie, Sam. It's a real nice spinner, you know. Low, spinny, grabby one.
Oh, stop. Just misjudged it, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot, but coming down that slope, it's just nothing to stop it there. So another par saver required. Catlin. Right, come on, boys. We need some birdies here. Fleetwood looking on at this one because on a very similar line. For Catlin, aiming down the right. I think Fleetwood's a little bit straighter than this.
Catlin down the hill, should come from the right. That's just too firm to take the break. This group's really struggled on the greens.
Bit straighter this one, Sam, I think. A little bit further to the left. I don't think it'll turn as much. I think he doesn't want to leave the hole here, Fleetwood.
Here comes Fleetwood. That's better, Tommy. 2 under, 1 over for the day. Just gave Jamie Spence back the lucky marker before that putt.
I've thrown it in the water. It's all right. It's gone forever.
Probably missed the lake. It'll come back and haunt you, Jamie. What do you think, Jamai?
On this part?
Yes.
Thank you, Sam. Bit of right to left, I'd say. Just outside the hole from where I'm standing. Sold a few of these for par.
Jamie was right, just off the right, but he pulled it a touch. That's a bogey. Van Driel hit it in the bunker, come up short. 1 over par for the front 9 with 2 birdies, 3 bogeys.
Short 8. Maximilian Kiefer. Well, he'll do well to get down in 2 from there. My goodness, must hit it a little heavy.
Sullivan sees things going left to right. Will this be one that he feels like he can be aggressive with?
If there's any chance of anybody being aggressive, Andy's your man.
He does like to cut it. The pin is back right, but it's pulled it. Visually, it's a tough pin, isn't it, Ken? You know.
You know, if you push it 6 yards, you could probably, where that flag is cut, either going to get finished on the bank in the tangly stuff or go into the water. Let's see what Mr. Harrington can do. Teed his ball up quite high.
He likes the line. Oh, right of the flag. Very aggressive. That's okay.
Yeah, a little lucky there, Padraig.
Lots of water sports going on around the golf course here on Yaz Island. Pretty good form going on there, just riding back and over the wake of the fairly large boat. Oh, he's not going airborne though. He's going to swing wide. Snap it through. Come on, you can do it. Just over 37 minutes until the final group goes through, but Tario and Soderberg 2 under par through 2 holes. They're both within 2 of the co-leaders, the 2 Italians. Helakilda just made a bogey. He was 6 under for the day. He and Syme both 5 under in the 3rd round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Chase Hanna, a couple under par on the day, 6 under total. Jamie Donaldson, good to see Jamie playing well again. He is 2 under on the day and 6 under total. 6 under, tie for 20th. Wu and Wallace both 3 under par. Binter, Sullivan, Kiefer, Harrington all 2 under in their 3rd round. And you're watching feature group coverage from Abu Dhabi, wherever you may be in the world. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're just about at the halfway point. The first of our 2 groups have reached the 10th tee. Back 9 should be a pretty good challenge. And there you can see from the fairway back to the tee.
Options off this tee. Breeze into off the left what there is, which there isn't a huge amount. You can go with a long iron, you can go with a fairway wood, or you can go with a driver, depending what you fancy. Pin in the spot, I've not seen it before. 11 on 4 from the left, so very tight to the left of the green.
Poor one from Fleetwood, 3 wood for position. Missed a lot of drives right in the front 9.
It's under 400 yards this hole. Where the flag is today, if you can get it down the right hand side, and there's a bit of room over there, gives you a much better angle to the flag. As it has done all week, 10 and 11 birdie chances, both averaging well under their par.
Yeah, both 9s have a couple of easy starters, 1 and 2 and 10 and 11. It's a nice swing, good rhythm again.
Well, it's putting over a Toblerone here. No, he's not going to make it, is he? Oh, big misjudgment, yeah, though. It's only just got a tiptoe to the top.
He only went for half the bar.
Yes, right, yeah.
You feel so just inadequate when you get a putt that far wrong. He's still 30 feet from the hole.
He could have used the slope behind the hole. If you give it a good whack and almost take it off the back of the green, it will roll back to the cup virtually.
The water to the right of the green, to the left of your pitcher, is near a mirror like. The wind seems to have died down. Did blow a little bit earlier today.
Another misread, Ken. It's extraordinary, some of the reads they're getting out there. They're not seeing, like we are, they're not seeing it.
Big slopes and fast putting surfaces, you've got to be right on your money. So little margin of error. I'm not sure I've ever seen 2 putts as poor as those 2. Not back to back anyway.
Par putt for Kiefer. Leaving the pin in. Rare this week. We've not seen many do it. Maybe they're quite thick pins, but the reason for not a lot of people doing it. Oh dear. Might be dehydrated. The energy bar.
Slope to come up for Harrington. You see the slightly lighter area. He'll throw his ball a little to his left, and then at the top of the hill, I think it'll come back the other way. Up the hill and then slightly down the other side for the last 6 feet.
Oh, it's Harry.
He's holed a couple of the last 2. He's always rattled it again. Chipped in at 6.
Paul.
Hold a monster. Hit the pin at the 7th. Hit the middle of the hole there. Well, that's okay.
2 in the fairway. Fleetwood in the left rough at 10. It's going to be a tough angle for Fleetwood, you would think.
Certainly coming out of the rough. Not easy from this angle either, because you've got to flirt. You're going to get close with the bunker, because the ball will kick right on. A little gap wedge-ish. You ought to better nerdle it somewhere in there. But once again, your mind's thinking, right, I think I've got to take a risk. If I'm missing the left-hand bunker, it's almost a certain 5. It's a hole from 12 feet. But a wedge in hand, you've got to go for it.
Andrew first to go. Eyes going up and down. That usually means it's on line. That's very well judged. Getting better. Very good.
Sullivan for his part.
Oh yes. Excellent save there from Sully.
Putter is warming. If he can find a few more birdie chances inside 15 feet, I think he'd pop a couple in.
It just seems like with today's hole locations, it's so difficult to get within 15 feet to really give yourself a percentage chance to make the birdie.
Interesting to see how Captain plays this one. Doesn't want to hit too briskly. 80%.
Well, this is his third strike with the putter on this green. Well done, well done. It's a good 4 in the end.
Connor Symes picked up another birdie. He's 6 under on the day, only 2 behind the lead, and he is making headway in this third round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. George Coetzee, Alexander Bjork, Alexander Levy yet to tee off. They'll start their day 2 shots behind the 2 Italians, the co-leaders, Molinari and Migliosi.
Ninth tee. Sets up quite nicely for a fade. A bit of cut spin on it, holds it onto the fairway, and that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. See if he can get one inside 15 feet. Is he going to give it the big left foot slip, or is he going to play a casual Kashmir one?
Don't think that was driver. Just a nice down the left half. Should be okay.
Fleetwood drove it in the left rough, played his second to this position, playing away from the bunker, which is guarding this left hole location at 10.
This is about his maximum distance, maybe another 6 feet away where he uses the claw grip. Otherwise he resorts to the conventional grip. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh.
Maximilian Kiefer, tee shot at 9. Oh, it's a bit left, depends on the distance. If it's driver, it's too far left. That's okay, not a problem. Even a bit of side spin at the end.
10th green, and Catlin. Oh, that was a bit wishy-washy, that one. Amazing. This putting is very difficult today, isn't it? I mean, for a tour player to have a downhiller and miss it by from 20 feet, 6 feet, it's just, it happens so rarely.
It really is amazing the way we've seen the players struggle on the greens today, and the greens are certainly much faster than they were the first 2 rounds. Looking at the information we've been passed on, the greens on the back 9 are actually considerably faster than the greens on the front 9. So a real challenge ahead.
Suddenly you get one sort of 6.5 feet, put yourself under a bit more pressure because you know they're going to be quite scarce, this length of putt for a birdie. And Drill deserves it. Gets it.
Well done. Bit of Dutch courage.
Third birdie on the day, balanced against 3 bogeys. So even par on the day. Back to 3 under where he started.
Stand still, please. Thank you. Quiet, please. Thank you.
Some good vantage points around this 10th green to watch the play come through. Nice high dunes. I like the way he sort of slowly wanders up to his putt. Yeah, that slow walk in sort of enhances your possibility of having a nice smooth stroke. If you go dashing in like Charlie Chaplin, the chances are you have a slightly snatchy stroke.
With that par putt, Catlin remains 2 over on the day, 1 under in total. That is 9 behind the 2 Italians, the co-leaders. Still yet to start their 3rd round. Migliosi and Molinari have a 1-shot lead, but now it's 1 shot over 2 players, Terrio and Scrivener. Connors, Scott continuing to have a really good day. 6 under par, 5 under for Helikilda with 2 holes to play, 2 formidable holes, 17 and 18, a par 3, and then the always difficult final hole, the par 5 here at Yas Links. Gives the players fits. Last year it played actually over its par of 5, played to 5.16. Very unusual in modern golf for a par 5 to play over par.
646 yards, 650 yards. It's a long, long hole if the breeze is against you. But those 3 closing holes, 15, 16, 17, 18, wind helping off the right today rather than left to right and into.
There's 3 closing holes and you mentioned 4.
Oh, Sam.
Oh, Kenneth, good man.
Thank you.
Speaking of par 5s, here is the 11th and Van Drill ready to go. Wind off the left today.
Nice swing, level par today. 3 birdies, 3 bogeys.
Well, this back 9 holes, if you're struggling with your driver, this is not easy. Hold it into the breeze, you've got to trust your swing, pick your line and what shape you're going to hit it.
It looked better, but he's still watching it. It's down the left. Missed the trap. No, dearie me. Someone that drove it so well during the first 2 days. He's having a tough day today, Tommy.
And Jamie watched him warm up. Jamie said he didn't miss a shot on the range warming up. And it's a silly game. You just never know what you're going to get till you get out there.
Sound like Tom Hanks there.
Yeah. Box of chocolates.
Correct. Run, Forrest. Now Catlin, 11th tee, par 5. Yard, 23 yards under 600. And this looks good. Is it going to miss the right-hand trap? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Kiefer quite a long way back. Second to the 9th. Usually skids first bounce on this green because it slopes away from a little skid forward. Okay. Past the flag makes for a much easier putt than short because the green slopes from front to back as well.
Happy?
Looks like a good line the bunker for Harrington. At 160 to the front. Sounded good, but he's leaning left. Oh no, it's okay, that's fine. Straight at it, actually.
Had to really respect that water not far beyond where that hole's cut long and right.
After the perfect drive, Sully. Likes to fade the ball, so it is an accessible pin from him, but he's kind of pulled it.
Clearly Sullivan was trying to move it left to right, just hung it out there on the left. It is just past noon here local time, and about 15 minutes before the final group hits their first shot in anger in the third round. The Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. You're watching feature group coverage where we're following the Fleetwood, Catlin, and Bundrill group, as well as Harrington, Kiefer, and Sullivan. It's been a bit of a challenge for our players today, but it's a challenging day. Not much wind, but the whole locations have proven more than formidable for these very good players. Ashen Wu's having a good day. He's 4 under par through 14. Few 2-unders there. Harrington, Sullivan in our feature group coverage. Jeff Winter is in that group at 2 under, as is Kimsey and Wallace. Anything under par is a good score today. Richard Mansell, he's 1 under, 3 under in total. Not a great start to the day for McIntyre. He is 1 over par. We saw McIntyre in our feature group coverage in the first 2 days. Fleetwood with that birdie at 9 gets it back to 1 over on the day, but he is not at his best so far, but still golf left to be played. So you can see proximity to the hole, obviously, with the penalty area long and to the right. Most of those balls are going to be short and to the left, and it's exactly what we see with our 3 players in the second of our 2 feature groups. Looks like it's going to be Kiefer to putt first.
Good look at it there. Bit of a swing off the right here. The only problem with these is if you don't get the pace right, it just doesn't take the swing. He's got this one right. Is it perfect? Not quite. Lovely putt though.
Sam, are you surprised by the challenges that the greens have posed today?
Yeah, yes I am. The way, I mean, they're perfect. I don't know whether the bunker for Fleetwood. Caught that fat and pulled it away left, I think. Oh, he's lucky. He's okay. Yeah, but it's easy to sit in here, Jay, and say why they're not hauling them. These are great players, great putters. All the players in the field are great players. It's very subtle out there. He's going to go left, I think, just left, and that's okay. It was a good putt from Sullivan. A couple under today, Sully, 34 to the turn. That's pretty good. Just 5 behind. 27 to go for him. Back 9 playing a little easier today, we hope. We can get a few birdies. Now Harrington down the hill.
As Harrington attempts his birdie putt, you can see it just barely touching it going down the hill. What do you see a winning score at this point?
14, 15. 2 at 10 under leading now. I mean, Molinari, the way he's playing, I'd love to see him win. I'd love to see him make the Ryder Cup team. It would be great for the Ryder Cup, great for the home country, Italy, where it's being played.
Tough lie here for Catlin. Ball well below his feet at the par 5 11th. So when you say 14, 15 under par, Harrington and Sullivan are both 5 under par with 27 holes left to go. Do they still have a chance?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's not just because I said 14, 15, it may not be correct. 10 under could win.
Yeah, a lot of that depends on the wind, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't see that happening, but, you know, Molinari's playing great at 10 under. Some great players up there, but 5 under, 5 behind. You got to give them a slim chance.
Good crowds out here on this Saturday in Abu Dhabi. It's a tough walk out here through many of the sand dunes. Great to see the people out. So many expats live out here. Golf starved. Love to see the stars come. And back-to-back weeks in the UAE. Next week we're in Dubai for the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Starting the season with 2 back-to-back Rolex Series events. Minimum purses of $9 million through the 5 Rolex Series events of the year. The other 3 being the Genesis Scottish Open, the BMW PGA Championship, and of course the season-ending DP World Tour Championship, which culminates the season on the DP World Tour.
Yeah, the courses we've grown to know and love over the years, especially the Emirates and the Earth course. I always love that sign, greatest players on Earth. I think that's a very clever sign. Great golf courses. Emirates not the toughest now because of the distance they hit it, but it's still a wonderful golf course.
It's a golf course that you really have to shape the ball a lot because it's the way the fairways bend, a lot of dog legs. They redid the greens a couple of years ago, so you know there's a few more hole locations out there. You really know, barring big wins, you have to go very low next week to have a chance to win.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of birdies. Now Fleetwood in the bunker off the tee, kind of caught it heavy and pulled it. He's okay here. Not easy. Pin over in the back right. 26 on. Gentle one. He seemed to be a bit disgruntled there. Yeah, it's just not happening for Fleetwood. I don't know what he did between the range and the first tee, but it wasn't conducive to his golf.
And we go back to 10T. Jamie Spence has dropped back to the second of our 2 feature groups. Harrington, Kiefer, and Sullivan. And Sullivan's ready to go with less than driver.
Some stragglers in the way.
Yeah, there's just a crossing point down here, and they had to wait quite a long time for the group in front, so they're going to rush across the fairway. Don't spill your drink. That's the most important thing. Quite an easy tee shot, 10. Bit of rubbish down the left, some sand dunes and all sorts of stuff, but fairway metal, I would presume. Can't be the driver.
Yep, 3-wood, Jamie.
Yeah, just a 3-wood. Big fairway to hit.
That was a good swing. Going along nicely, a couple under, Jamie.
Yeah, he's a good player. He grinds it out, doesn't he, Kiefer? Struggled with his chipping over the years. Seems to have got on top of that.
So did Sullivan.
What, Sully struggles with chipping?
No. It's on top of it.
Harrington, what's he thinking? Who knows? Great guy. He's thinking about driving this and getting it quite close. That's what he's thinking.
He's sort of got the big head cover poking out the bag.
Temptation, Ken.
Gone with the 3-wood.
It's about 330 to the step just short of the green, but it's not worth it. What's he got? 3-wood, yeah?
3-wood, yeah. Looks like he's swinging for a little fade.
294 to yes, so I'm okay.
With his practice swings, he plays about 6 rounds of golf in one, I think. Left-hand bunkers in play with this club, I think. He just wants to be inside there. He'll probably carry the right side with this.
Sit. Perfect, Jamie. Absolutely inch perfect.
Catherine's third at 11, par 5. Oh, that's a brave one. Good shot there from Kathleen.
And Kiefer, last of the 3 to play.
There's a lot more down the right of this fairway than you can see from the tee, because there's a big mound, a big dune that guards that right side. Players seem to favour the left, and today the opposite side would give a much better angle to the flag.
Fleetwood on 11. And he get it. Oh no, it's short again, right in the middle. And it's not your day. It's not your day. So 7 holes to go. And 3 birdies and an eagle.
Never tell from television, but it's pretty hot out there, sort of mid-80s, I would say. Not super hot, but warm. Perfect day for a lolly. Vendrail, birdie chance. Of course, you've got to be in complete command of your game to play well here. You've got to control your trajectory, the amount of spin on your irons. You've got to drive it on the right side of the fairways to get the best angle in. Judgment of distance with your irons has got to be spot on. And you've got to have a good day on the greens when the greens are tricky.
Yeah, when they put the pins, hide away the pins, Cam, you've got to be so precise. Maybe got away with a few things in the first 2 days, but not today. Just a touch off the left. More than a touch. More than a touch. Good foot swing there.
That's the other thing. I mean, that's a big swing, isn't that, Paul? Virtually turned about nearly 3 feet in a 7-footer. 10, 11, 13 and 14, averaging under par, 12 over. And down to the 10th, the first to play will be Andy Sullivan.
Three good tee shots. First up, Sully.
Just got to keep it just right there.
127.
Yep. Happy. Very happy.
Very happy. See if he's happy after the shot. Said aim just a bit right. There's a sneaky bunker left there. But really from this range, you want to take dead aim. Just a gap wedge.
He likes it, Jamie.
There he goes.
Beautiful shot. Well, that's a first today. One almost stone dead, Ken.
Excellent, yep. Playing pretty well, Sullivan, I have to say.
I suppose that was just right at the pin. Kiefer. 3 yards closer, 124. Slightly different angle, coming over the corner of the bunker here from where he is, but no wind, sun's out. Forgettable pin, this one. Hasn't been many today. This is one of them.
The 12th, tigerish par 4 this one, with a pin position which is also a bit saucy, I would say.
Happy seems to be going. Yep.
93 yards for the mercurial Irishman. Doesn't seem to age. Gets it better now than he did in his prime. Cameraman just moving around a little bit behind, trying to get a view. It's all right. He's used to that. Wants to pitch this past the pin and left and drag it back.
You know, it's going to be dancing, this one. Ooh, gee, ha ha. Worked out nicely, but just tiptoed over the bunker. And got a nice forward kick and birdie chance. Well played.
Like the 12th tee. Cattling up. That looks pretty much straight down the middle. Keep coming. Come out of there. That's it. Perfect. You can finish there. Caddy for this man. Driver for Fleetwood. That's better. Struggled with his driving today. Which is very rare for Tommy Fleetwood. Normally a beautiful driver of the ball. There's something out of sync, just a fraction. It's amazing how little it needs to be erratic in this great game.
Another plane comes flying in. Why not? Come here to the sun. Get on those roller coasters. It's a roller coaster of a golf course, this one, up and down. What a design.
Greens are nearly as quick too.
Yeah, they are. So what's the odds on 3 threes, Samuel?
Oh, Jamie.
A lemonade, perhaps?
I'd say 10 to 1.
10 to 1. Oh, I'm a taker at that.
You would take some of that.
I'll take some of that. This is the way if he
you're
holds
getting
this.
it now.
If he holds this. Oof. I've had a look at this. It feels right to left. He's had Sully's marker moved, but I don't think you want to give him the whole away here.
No, it doesn't look it from our angle either,
No.
Jamie.
Yeah.
It's quick.
I think this sort of greens, if you don't see an obvious break, just go straight at it.
The odds could be slashed if this goes in. I might have to settle. Give me your money, Jamie.
You're too canny for me.
Just turned left up. Good speed.
Well, Sullivan on the same line, so just keep it inside the hole nice and firm, and Harrington the other side, so I'm going to give him these. I'm that sort of guy.
This will take him into the top 25. He's putting together a nice round, is Andy Sullivan. Inside right with a bit of authority. Fourth birdie of the day, moves to 6 under par. Very nice. With the ball spots, 321 yards for Tommy Fleetwood. He's had 10 drives or 10 tee shots on the par threes. He's hit half the fairway so far. This was a good one. First to goes. And Gilles. Pin again cut through the valley as Sin on the right side. There's a little bit more margin error than the other day, which is only about 3 yards up it. Big hollow that guards the front of the green here at 12 on the right side.
That's okay, he's right side of the hole there. Gives himself an easier putt up the hill. Can he get another one? Oh, Padraig. That's very unusual for the great man.
The shot required here is a big, high, soft landing cut, Jack Nicklaus style. Is he admiring it? Certainly high. Sit down. Yeah, it's a cracker, Jack. Superb shot.
Fleetwood a couple over par for the day. Can he do something special to turn things around?
It's a good position here to start something better. That was right at it, good shot. Just come up a little bit short, it's only 12, 14 feet.
Par 5 11th, the two bunkers up to the left side are very greedy. They get your eye because the fairway tends to tilt you to the right. If you go right, you go into a sort of grassy hollow. You're unlucky not to get something on the back of the ball. Then you've got to decide, are you going to have a go for the green in 2? There's always been an argument on this hole. If you can't get there easily, because it's such a narrow putting surface to lay up.
Full hit from Sully. I think he likes it. Quite narrow down there where the bunkers are.
Perfection. Good rhythm going now, Jamie Sullivan.
Good player, isn't he? Been in the doldrums for a few years. Andy Sullivan. 1 point last year, looked like missing his card. Didn't. He's a good player, Sully. He's got his swagger back.
Because this ball is teed up. You're allowed the maximum length of a tee you're allowed is 4 inches, and I think his ball's 3.5 inches off the ground here.
He's going for the big one, Kenny.
Yeah, you got it.
This will definitely be a swish through. Oh, he'd do himself an injury, wouldn't he?
Yeah. That's a smoker. A lot of hang time, but in the right. Rough, but fine. 300 yards. Carry.
Yeah, go back 10, 15 years. Harrington wasn't carrying it 300, was he? No chance. Keeper stands over the ball a long time when he gets set, does all his lining up, and he just takes a long time before he releases the trigger here. A lot of thinking time.
No one liked it. That's good. Just come out of the first cut. A little bit of a downslope might make it a little tricky for the second. Well, the bedrooms are definitely open on the Hilton for the stay. Great little rooms. What a wonderful addition they've put out there, Jay.
Yeah, clearly Jamie made his bed. He opened the window there. Very nice room. And drill for birdie to get to 4 under. Comes up woefully short.
Do they give the stay to their customers? I don't think you can rent it, can you?
I know that our colleague from Sky, Nick Doherty, was in there on Tuesday night, I believe, spent the night. He said it was fantastic. Room service, everything. It was first class.
Twelfth and Fleetwood, Tommy Fleetwood. No. He's having one of those days that not really got the ball running for him.
Every golfer has those, and you know, we talked about how well he warmed up. Jamie Spence watched every shot of his warm up, but there's no rhyme or reason. You can't explain why it happens. It just happens, and sometimes it just shocks you when it does.
And it can go the other way, that you think, I just can't find the centre of the face at all here, and you hit a nice one down the first, and before you know it, you're around in 68. It's a bizarre game. It's a game of adjustment.
Catlin, good chance for birdie up the hill. It's not up and out of it so quickly. No one said it was going to be easy.
These Rolex Series events with a huge prize fund, they have a lot of bearing on everything during your season. This is a week you'd really want to play well. Ryder Cup points and obviously DP World points.
Minimum purse for the 5 Rolex Series events, $9 million, both $9 million this week and next week in Dubai. Fendril taps that one in there.
Sam, can you ever believe when we started that there was going to be a purse for $9 million? You just, even at your biggest fantasy, it couldn't have happened.
Not even close.
No. We used to play in Portugal for £15,000 for the prize fund. The winner got £2,000.
I remember in 1985 at the car care plan up at Moortown, the purse was £110,000, and we thought we were playing for just a fortune.
Yeah, but you could buy a house for £5,000 then. That's the difference.
How about George Best? You think he ever thought you'd get $500,000 a day?
True. And don't even have to play, Sam.
Yes.
Building because the left traps at the
Well, good lie for Sully in the middle of the fairway. Harrington's got a great lie. We'll come to him in a sec.
Splitting the buggy and the people for me.
277. Going to try and play left of this pin. Anything right's gone. And fall away into the bunker. That's a difficult up and down. Such a narrow entrance, this green there.
It's watching, it's saying stay there, it's just up the right edge, I think. Oh, it's gorgeous. Great shot again from Sully. He's going along very nicely indeed.
He's had a wonderful, consistent career, has Sullivan. 4 wins, 6 times second, 6 times third, 47 career top 10 finishes. He's just there all the time. And his pure joy of playing has to add to that.
264 for Kiefer. It's only 238 the front, so just a 4 metal, 5 metal. Pitch it on the front, let it chase.
This is good. He loves this one. How's the distance? Settle, settle, slow down. That's pretty good. Just past pin high. Good chance of long putt for eagle.
Great lie for Harrington. 263, got the big bank in front of him, so he's going to have to trust his eye here in his line. The pin's on the right, so he must err on the side of caution. Just try and keep it left of that pin, if he can.
Started right, but is it coming back?
He doesn't think so. And he was right.
Just missed right of the green, that one. Not sure if he's made the bunker or not.
He'll hope he's in it, Jamie, otherwise he'll have no shot, well, no shot to get close.
Yeah, that flag 4 from the edge of the green, so 4 3s are 12 feet. That was an attempted shot of a very confident man, because I could never see a draw into that pin position.
No, he was aiming right all the way, wasn't he? Fendril, tee shot at 13.
Been right at the back today. That's okay, it's not a long par 3.
In the story of the day, the people playing away from the hole, giving themselves the best chance of not dropping a stroke and an outside chance of a birdie. So, if you go straight at the flag, the little ledge is about 3 yards by 3 yards, very small. To the right of it, there's a little hollow.
He's leaning left too, it means it's down the right. We need someone to attack this pin.
You just know if you get it slightly wrong, you're going to gift a stroke away.
3 under, 1 under wonder. The time for protecting is over, boys.
Certainly setting up for a draw here, Sam. I think he's going to try and work one in there.
Well, not everyone is having a hard day, that's for sure. Connor Syme, who started his 3rd round with a bogey at the reasonably easy par 4 first hole, is now 7 under on the day, having just picked up a birdie at 16. He's only 1 shot behind the 2 Italians, Migliosi and Molinari. They're both 10 under par. They both parred their opening hole.
Well, if the wind was to pick up, Connor Syme might end up in the lead.
Stand still now, thank you.
Good lie in the bunker. The sprinklers are exactly where he wants to pitch it, so he's going to have to go play either right of them or just over them, but all downhill to the pin.
He already had one chip, I think it was on 6, Jamie, where he pitched it right in the middle of the sprinkler. Came back to him. Had to be protective of it there, hit it over it.
Yeah, he had no choice there. A tough shot. It was a really difficult shot to get within 5 feet. So he's still got a chance for a 4. Just places you can't go.
I think they would have designed a little bit of false grass, what would you call it, and put them in the mornings after they've watered it, so there's nothing to hit. It's hard there.
Yeah, you could put a little cover over them, couldn't you?
So do it at the Earth course, don't they, when we play the final tournament of the year? They just put a little bit of turf on the sprinkler heads that are close to where the flag's going to be.
Keeper for eagle. Down the slope, left to right. Once it starts losing pace, it will go right.
Chance, got a chance. Oh, it's just an inch short again. That was to get to 6 under.
Did you ever play at Hilton Head, Sam?
No, watched it many times.
This is like the Calaboogie Sound, which is to the left of the 18th. Boats come slowly drifting past the people enjoying the golf from the water. The Calaboogie Sound, what a great name, isn't it?
They say that was the player's favourite stop.
It's a great course, fantastic. Short course, really, small greens. It's a lovely test.
Had to walk single file down the fairways there. It was a bit narrow.
Sullivan for eagle, real tough one.
Not an easy 2-putt, this one. Up a little hill, then once you get to the top of it, it's a running away from you. Oh, sit down. Oh, not bad. I don't suppose you guys have ever played crib, but it's a game of cards. They call it pegging when you're just making steady progress. There's a lot of pegging going on today.
That's where level pegging came from.
Is that right?
Yeah, 15-2, 15-4, pair 6.
Well done, Jamie. I knew you'd know it.
Yeah, I've got a crib board in my bag. Been a
Great
good
game.
earner over the years.
Fabulous game.
Great game. Okay, Padraig, come on. Left to right for the bird.
Oh, that's a gorgeous up and down from Harrington. Gorgeous. 6 under.
He's been with Wilson Sporting Goods for, I think, since 1999. He's the same manufacturer's club, and of course his dog's called Wilson.
Another Tom Hanks movie.
Correct. The football. Jamie. Jamie will be back in a minute. Just up the hill here, left to right for Sully. It was a very poor putt for his eagle. And it was a putt to get 8 under, to only 2 behind. It's an important one for his back 9. Keep it going. Oh, he's hit it through the break. Oh.
He was going to make that. I was going to say that was Big, which is another Tom Hanks movie.
One of my favourites. Pretty good first to go on 13 across the green. Oh, has he got one? Come on. Oh, Tommy Fleetwood. Hip hip hooray. That's better. Van Driel Across the green, he would have got a good read from Fleetwood. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, yes. Oh, it never rains when it pours. Ah, bit of excitement in the camp.
Stand still, please. Thank you.
Catlin with his little testy 4 foot 4 incher. Ooh. Matron just managed to sneak in the side door.
Strong par 4 this 12th. Driver for Harrington, 484, bunker down the left.
Sit down. Perfect tee shot, Harrington. And a long way down there, a decent distance down there. Be able to get at the flag.
It must be a bit disconcerting for his playing partners, getting out-driven by the oldie.
Do you think he's letting them know that, Jamie?
I would. I'm sure he is. I remember playing with Trish Johnson in the Sunnydale foursomes. She was knocking it past most of the men, and I was letting them know that. Trust me.
So unlike you.
I know.
Well, it's good she was your partner. She couldn't have hit it past you.
Correct.
Now, Kiefer. Lovely. Just behind Harrington.
Important hole this for Sullivan after that missed birdie chance. He's just obviously going to be a bit hot standing on this tee. Just tough hole this 12th. Tough pin as well. These two good shots.
Well, that's one of them. Can he get past Grandad? No. He is a great athlete, Harrington, though. Try and keep up with him when he's walking. It's not easy either.
Overnight leaders Migliosi and Molinari, both pars in the opening hole, the third round.
Well, it's the secret juice. Harrington drinking there now. Van Driel. It's the 3-wood on 14. Not sure what's down there. Water, but I don't think it's anywhere near that. Might be a bunker,
yeah,
Ken?
I think it's in the sand. Yeah, the further right you hit, the longer the carry is down the right side. And one or two's got a little tongue sticking into it, so you can get an awkward spot in that bunker. What's this? Smoking Low Driller from Fleetwood. Go on, my son. Sounded sweet.
It looks like it's on the fairway. Catlin last to play a couple over today. Would love to get it back to level by the end. It's a beauty.
Such an interesting hole with the wind at your back. Players have a chance to try and drive the green at 14 with Virtually no wind today, but there is maybe hurting a little bit from the left, just playing for position. Those guys are in position up on the top of the deck, watching a little golf. Pretty relaxing day on a Saturday around Yas Island, watching the great players take on the Kyle Phillips design Yas Links.
Couple of lobsters in the pot up there.
Second of our two feature groups today, Harrington, Kiefer, and Sullivan. The first, of course, Fleetwood, Catlin, and Van Drill. All three players in the fairway at 12.
And what a green at the end of this hole, 484 yards. It's a bit like the 12th at St Andrews, just reminded me. There's a step, big step and bank before the green, and then it goes down back behind the other side where this pin is. So, but they're a lot further back than they would be there. Sully to play first, 181. And the pin looks way right actually from where they are, but it's not. There's a bit of room to the right of this pin actually, right and short. That's probably the place to be if you can convince yourself. Safe play really is left of this pin, 25 feet. 7-iron for Sullivan, little cutter.
Oh, stunning. Straight at it from Sullivan.
Short par 4 this 14th, and Catlin first to play. Pin tight right. It's fizzing. Oh, it's really fizzing. What a great shot. Right down the flag.
Lovely jubbly.
178 left for Kiefer. Anything 2 yards behind this pin and it's gone down the slope. So you've got to be spot on here with your distance control. A real test.
It. Oh, it's gone too long. Oh, please stop. There's going to be some putt there for Kiefer.
I mean that's hitting the green. You hit a green in regulation, but it's not really, because that is a really difficult two-putt from Kiefer. Incredibly difficult. Harrington trying to work out the win. I think it's across, slightly helping him from the right, not much. Big drive, 314 yards. Not bad, is it? 172. 8-iron for Harrington. If he plays 168, that'll be good.
Wind off the right allows you to cut the ball into it. So it might land a little softer. Yeah, beautiful shot, absolutely. Exactly what he's trying to do. If you can get left of this hole, you've got an uphill putt. Sorry, right of the hole.
Fleetwood second to 14. Going for 3 birdies in a row, or is it an eagle? Oh. Almost. That's for 2 in a row. We'll give him that.
And Drell, awkward angle coming out this. Oh, maybe he wasn't in the sand. In one of those tongues. Oh, that's a super shot as well. Coming out the. What difficult angle. And off it wonders. Just like the electric bray at Turnberry, where you can't see it, but you're going downhill when you think you're going uphill.
That is the most amazing thing, isn't it? The electric Bray Road.
Extraordinary.
It is the ultimate, you know, just visually. Oh, I'm going uphill, and if you put the car in neutral, you start sliding back hill down. You start sliding essentially what looks like up the hill.
Yeah.
And then you have to do it again because you don't believe it the first time.
No.
That's the most amazing optical illusion, isn't it? It's that where the hedge is and where the road looks like. You think, my goodness. Some of these greens have got a few electric brays. They're sort of deceiving the eye.
Well, we've definitely seen some players struggling to get the right line. And I think it's a wonderful, part of this design for Kyle Phillips, who designed Yaz Links, opened in 2010. Big wide fairways, really good bunkering. They put the bunkers, they didn't put in too many. He put in the bunkers, but in the right place. Some great slopes that challenge the players, Jamie. It makes you really take things on if you want to have a birdie putt.
Well, it does, but the penalties are severe, as we're about to see when Kiefer putts, because this is uphill and down Dale and down the other side. It's the last bit of this putt that's the difficult bit. Once it gets over the hill, it's just going to get away from him. I think if he gets it at 6 feet, it's a good job from here. So just a fraction off with the second, and you're left with this, 55 feet, 60 feet.
What would be the best second putt to leave if he thinks, well, what's going to leave me the easiest 5-footer?
Where Harrington is.
Okay.
So just try and get it past the hole, but again, it's just when it gets over the ridge at the end, and it's right to left at the end up that ridge, he's just going to gather speed over the top of it and keep going. So he's got to be pinpointing. Of course, if he doesn't quite hit hard enough, it's not getting over the hill.
Got a great view of it, haven't we, Sam? Here.
That's like a mini Valley of the Sin. Not the Sin, Valley of Sin.
If he doesn't get up that bank, it could go off the green. This, I'm sure he won't do that, but it could do.
62 feet, the graphic says. Hurry. Oh, he just hasn't made it.
Jamie's called it rather evilly.
Not quite.
It never looked like it was going up, though, did it, when he hit it?
No. He's got the same again, though.
Van Drale. Oh, for his par. Take your time. They'd had to play a slightly cagey approach, having found the bunker. I don't think he was actually in the sand, throwing a stroke away.
That was a poor 3-putt, wasn't he? He was only 20 feet, but still. I'm sure he was trying his best.
I think your point about where would you like to leave it, Ken, he's had to be right of the pin there, Kiefer. He had a lot of green to work with that side. He could have even gone 15 feet by. It wouldn't have been that bad, but trying to get it close, it was dangerous to pull off the other side. So this isn't easy. Up that slope, steep, and he knows that once it gets over it, it's gone. So it's not much easier this one.
A little bit more straight up the hill. They're not quite so much break on this one, but difficult to judge. Head nice and still. Okay-ish.
Another green in regulation. Sully. Perfect spot for him. Blow the hole uphill. Just outside the hole on the left. Trying to get that chest over the ball, right over the ball with his eye line.
Good read, Jamie. Never had the speed. A poor 3-putt in the last for par. Disappointing one there. Good chance, but Harrington's got a great chance.
Yeah, he has. He's been straddling the line all the way up to the hole. Him and Ronan having a good look. I don't see anything in it, Sam, I've got to be honest. Had a look at it, looks straight. Maybe right half. a different angle to Sullivan's. You're looking right down it, aren't you?
No, we're not. Otherwise we would advise you if we could.
Please do.
To get to 7 under par. To get to 7 under par. Beautifully done to Harrington. Read it perfectly. Dead weighted it in. This is impressive stuff.
And 7 under par is 4 behind the lead. Both Migliosi and Molinari have birdied their second hole of the day. So they're both on 11 under par. But the 3-time major champion is creeping closer and closer.
Junior major champion. He's got a few in the seniors now. It's a 3-putt, but it was a good 2-putt after his first putt, if you know what I mean. Back to 4 under, 1 under on the day.
A good 3-putt.
Fleetwood has already played. He's in reasonable position. Now Catlin going left.
Pin position, hole location, 8 on 3 from the left on this long par 4. It's a tight.
Couple of poor ones there in the left rough. Makes the second shot much harder.
Yeah, left rough, left pin is always tricky. Here's where the pins have been over the opening 3 days. Today it's round 3 at the back on the little plateau there. All tricky wherever they are. This slowly rolling green.
It's a beautiful hole, this. A couple of youngsters looking for Thomas Bjorn's group there. They're helping out. A lot of young school kids here this week, helping out with all the logistics and the scoreboards.
And the clean-up operation on the beach was pretty cool.
Yeah. Need to be more aware, don't we? Especially the youngsters. 161, 13, great little par 3. So a little beauty, narrow little green. Depending where they put the tee and the pin, they just change the yardage from a wedge to sort of 7-iron. It's not that today, it's a 9-iron today. Slightly helping off, but mainly across. Just a little bit of wind, not much. Great pin to get to at the back left.
Yes.
But if you overdraw it, you're in that bunker left of the pin, and that's a bogey. Could chop an 8 here, Harrington, but I don't think he will. He's overworking that speed.
Be interesting to see where he tries to hit it. It's sort of irresistible not to have a go at the flag, but it's dangerous.
I'll give him 6 out of 10 for that one, the way he's playing. 9-iron, could have been more aggressive, Jamie.
Yeah, I don't think that would quite get to the pin, though, Sam, that club, and he didn't want to hit the 8, you know. Same sort of conundrum for Sullivan, really. Pretty good. I think that flag will be way on the right-hand side tomorrow. Have to start it over the water. Sam, you were a real instinctive player. I've played with you many times, and you just used to take a few looks and go. What do you think about Kiefer being over the ball that long?
He's indecisive. I mean, it's each to his own.
Exactly,
Jamie, to be
yeah,
honest.
each to their own. It's just I couldn't do that, could you?
No, you're standing there watching him. Come on, take it back.
But it works for him, you know. He's
Yeah,
obviously going through
absolutely.
that process, isn't he?
He's taking deep breaths, which is very important. You know, who knows what he's doing right now? Can he get it right? This looks more online. Oh, that's better.
Birdie putts to come for all three players at 13. Let's go up to 15. See the tee shots. Both Van Drill and Catlin are down in the hollow left of the fairway. Fleetwood nicely right in the middle.
Huge advantage for Fleetwood coming in from this right side. You can see where the flag is in the distance. Very tight left. Coming out of the rough, they're going to have to play a percentage to the right of the hole. Left bunker's no good. 9 feet from the edge of the bunker to the flag. Wind should be a little into off the left, which doesn't help matters for them. There's the flag, there's the bunker. Lightest of light breeze, a little off the left, but not much. This 15th is a double green with the 12th, so you see a bit of action behind the green there. They're on the 12th green. It's been a lovely day's watching, because every shot you can decide, where am I going to aim? What's the percentage?
They made them think today.
Oh my!
Much more than the first 2 days. Pretty obvious what you had to do. Not today. Especially coming out of the semi.
Well, that was an obvious miss, wasn't it? Playing long and right away from that bunker, just left of where the hole's cut.
Unreal doesn't mess around. And he's done the same thing. As Jay says, you don't want to mess with the front edge, especially coming out in the rough.
The challenge is far from over, trying to two-putt from that position.
To Fleetwood from the perfect spot. Can he manufacture something here? The top of the hill, lovely angle to the pin. That's a beauty, absolute beauty. Squeezed it between the bunker and the flag. Great chance of a birdie. And that's one of the things. You get the drive in the right spot, you've got a chance. If you get the drive out of position, you haven't really got a chance. Harrington, he's only gone and done it again. This is fantastic stuff to see. Padraig Harrington.
That's 3 in a row for Harrington. Gets within 3 of the lead. I asked Sam about the midway point of the round. Harrington was 5 under, 5 behind the lead at the time. Did he still have a chance? You said he did, and it looks like he does.
He definitely does now.
And he's not frightened of the winner's enclosure, is he?
Oh,
You know, he
he's
never
not.
backs off. He sticks in tough.
He loves a winning speech.
Well, can he follow him in? Sullivan. Great chance as well for him. Just a little bit of hint of right to left for me here up the hill.
He started it just right, Jamie. No,
Didn't
it's
get
not
on, did
moved.
it?
Just didn't move. He thought the same.
Oh, it was just a hint, Sam, you know. It's one of those.
Yeah, you don't give the hole away
No.
with a hint, do you?
I said earlier, I'm just starting to work these greens out. If it's not a definite break, don't leave the hole. That's what I'd be saying. A bit like this one. Again, this looks a little right to left. But if you push it a little bit, it ain't coming. It's not coming.
This 13th hole is averaging at 2.76, which is hard to believe. No one's bogeyed it yet. 6 birdies and 19 pars. Can this be the 7th birdie? And the reason for that is everyone's playing a little to the right, basically playing for a par. If they get lucky with a decent putt, they make a birdie. So no one's actually taking the flag on, really.
Surprisingly enough, the last 3 holes, 16, 17, and 18, are all playing under par in the 3rd round. Very unusual.
It's that right to left helping breeze. That makes it a little easier.
Exactly, Ken. I see a few more going for the 18th.
Graceful, isn't it?
That was a commentator's jinx if I've ever seen one. Your timing is impeccable, Brownie.
Oh, yeah.
The commentator's curse on a different sport. It did look graceful.
Until it didn't.
Yes. Here's another one of those long putts, Sam. Uphill, down the other side. It's looking a bit polished round the cup too. Looks like someone's had the old French polish out, getting a bit brown, so it's not easy.
These are the distance where I would leave the pin in.
Definitely.
He's having it attended. I don't see the point in that, because the only mistake you can really make, apart from leaving it well short, is give it a rattle past. That's pretty good from there. Pretty good. Tommy Fleetwood's marker there.
14th tee, and the master tactician's got one of his fairway woods out. He's swinging so well, freely, giving the ball a good hit right out the centre of the club face. Impressive stuff, really is.
And he'll put in at least 2 hours on the range this afternoon. At least.
Ronan Flood is caddy for a long time.
His brother-in-law?
They're related in some way, yes. I think brother-in-law, yeah.
No, Sully.
Into the sand. A little bit of a floaty one.
Last few holes just not.
Yeah.
He's just lost it a bit.
He's got to really focus now, hasn't he? Otherwise this round could get away from him.
That 3-putt in the par 5, 2 beautiful shots in the 3 putts, and then a bogey, and now he's in the bunker. Anyway, Kiefer, 1 under today. That's the 3 wood.
Very good.
Very good.
Yes, if you can keep on that side of the fairway, you get a view of the flag. The further left you go, the chances of seeing the flag are a bit more limited.
We saw Catlin's putt from the back portion of the green. Van Drill was also way back there. Van Drill has gotten down in 2, so he's made par at 15. Fleetwood next after that brilliant second shot. Can he convert? Can he get it to 4 under par?
Looks very shiny around the cup. You know it's going to turn from right to left. Now what you're saying to your mind here, what pace am I going to hit this? It's going to give you the best possible percentage of holding it. And you need a great touch just to die this one. It just needs a little bit of pace, but it's glassy, very swift.
Touch firmer or a touch right would have been perfect. Just caught the edge.
It's frustrating when you've hit such a good second shot. You've taken on the danger of that bunker just to the right and then don't convert.
I haven't noticed, Ken. You said he changes the claw grip when it's further away.
Further away,
it goes
yes,
normal. Yeah. It's tough to get the distance.
That's
probably.
exactly right. Yeah. With that claw grip, it's quite hard to get a hit, isn't it? You've got to sort of shove it. Then the right shoulder cuts across it. Before you know you're sort of half slicing your putts. And they come up short and miss-hit them.
Well, 3-putt for Catlin. This is one of those days. He's missed one green. He's 2 over par. But they are very difficult today. The greens, the pin placements are very difficult. Very difficult to putt. The greens are perfect.
Yeah, you have to wonder, was that a 3-putt because of putting, or was it a 3-putt because of the second shot? A lot of different ways to look at it. Molinari picks up his second birdie of the day at the third, now has a 2-shot lead. Connor Syme having the round of the day, 7 under par, playing the par 5 final hole. Can he pick up a birdie? Can he shoot 64? Tie the low round of the week for the captain, Luke Donald, went round in 68 in the first round. George Coetzee, 1 under through 4. He is 3 behind the lead in that group, tied for 5th. Olesen 3 under through 6, looking for another gold star. The gold star signifies a Rolex Series win. This is the first of 5 Rolex Series tournaments on this season's DP World Tour. Back to 14, and Harrington is ready to go.
Good chance here, Jamie.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Good play from Sullivan, actually, out of the right-hand bunker. Got it to about 12, 15 feet. Good shot. Harrington, 75-yard mark, and he's trying to chop it. He wants it to look a little cutter if he can. Come out low and fizzy and cutting. This right-hand flag.
Another gorgeous iron shot from the Irishman. He's turning into Bernard Langer.
He is, yeah. But with smiles, because Bernard doesn't smile that often. My old buddy.
Until he checks his bank balance. Kiefer, Jamie?
Yeah, he's in a seeded divot. It's not too bad, is it, at the end of it, but it's in your mind, 68 yards. So one part of his game that he struggled with here, Kiefer. So needs a proper strike here. Should get plenty of spin from this line.
That was fat. Just lying a little tight, but a little unconvincing, that. And got away with it, really.
Fleetwood. That's nice.
Little low runner out there, and just to confirm, Connor Syme has birdied his final hole of the day. He's posted an 8 under par 64 and 10 under par. So great playing from the Scot.
That's perfect.
th, 420 yards. Breeze helping off the right. Bunker in the middle of the fairway. Just under 300 yards to reach it. We've got this big downslope. You've got to be careful. You get one pinging off that, it can run into the sand. This club looks like it's got a long shaft for an iron. Captain's driving iron.
Needs to stop turning. That's absolutely fine. Catlin, perfect.
It's amazing ball speed, 151 with a driving iron. It is crazy the ball speed these guys get. When you think it's a shorter club, you don't have the length of a driver and the technology behind the driver to get the ball speed and still get over 150.
Leverages.
All 3 players with low driving shots off of 16T. Let's join Kiefer.
Just a par for Sullivan. Yeah, great shot out of the bunker on the right, about 15 feet, Jamie said, but he's not made the putt. But Harrington, Jamie.
Yeah, it's almost a tap-in, really.
Oh, he's looking good.
Just looking across the water, it looks like there's people walking on it over there. There's a little sandy area in the middle of the lagoon. Beautiful over there. Harrington focusing on this putt, and it's dead straight, banging in.
Been an impressive day's play for him so far.
He's off again. He's off again. 9 under. What a day he's having. Great stuff. Look at that card.
He'd love to become the oldest winner on the European Tour. That's Miguel Angel Jimenez, currently the oldest.
He's done it 3 times. He's beaten his record 3 times, Jimenez, I think.
Did I say European Tour? DP World Tour.
Beautiful day out on this Saturday in the 3rd round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. And Harrington has climbed his way to the top page of the leaderboard, 6 under par through 14 holes on the strength of 4 birdies in a row. And I'm sure he's thinking there's more to come. Molinari has started off par, birdie, birdies, opened a 2-shot lead. Connor Syme with that 64 posted 10 under par. And he'll probably be having lunch, hoping for a little bit of wind, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen today. Shane Lowry's gotten off to a good start. Played well here last year. He partnered the eventual winner, Thomas Pieters, in the final round. So he has good history with Yaz Links. Let's have a look at the 15th, Sam. Certainly a challenge.
Yeah, it's a great driving hole. Get it down the right half there. It's a double green with the 12th, I think it is. You can see it's 300 yards to that left-hand trap. You just want to over on the right, straight towards the bunker on your right there. Leaves it nice and open. Pin, nice easy pin today, front left. If you get the fairway, it's a good chance.
Tee gone back today, it was forward yesterday. I think it makes it a bit easier actually up this tee. 335 to that right-hand bunker that you're talking about. I think you just hit it straight at it. Perfect.
Yeah, good shot. They're saying it must be good. And that's absolutely fine. Right down on the right edge there, as Jamie said, goes straight to that bunker.
Pins aren't so bad coming in, you know, the last 4. This one, maybe this one, you take 4 all day on this hole, 15, but 16's not too bad, or 18. So chances coming in for all these players. Sullivan likes to hit a cut, be aiming over that left-hand bunker. Uh-oh.
Hey, it's just got in front of it. It's okay, though. That looks okay. Missed the trap. That's fine.
Just inside the long stuff. Ventrill. Second shot at 16. Good angle. A little bit of breeze off the left. Makes it more difficult. Excellent shot from the Dutchman.
And last to play, Kiefer with the driver here at 15. Open his shoulders and give it a good hit here.
Yes, he's assumed that he's meant to get some.
That's delightful. He needs to stay there. That's good on the flat. Now Catlin second to 16. Locked it right. It's okay. It's getting better. That's 15 greens out of 16 he's hit.
Fleetwood birdie 2 out of the last 3, fighting his way back to even par on the day. Can he attack this hole? It's cut over on the left side. So easy to, with the wind coming in your face and from the left a little bit, to leave it out to the right. And he does, but reasonable birdie putt coming.
It's funny, that ball pitched about 8 feet left of the one prior, and the one prior is about 6-7 feet nearer.
Molinari has parred his 4th hole of the day, but he's 2 under with a 2-shot lead. Connor Syme ties low round of the week with that 64 in the 3rd round, and a day that is seeing some good scores but really punishing the players as well. Jeff Venter 5 under par with 3 to play in this 3rd round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Marcus Hillikelda, he was off early, round in 67, so a good effort in the 3rd round for the youngster. And there is Luke Donald, a couple under today after a disappointing 2nd round where he shot 75 following that opening 64. Luke Donald, of course, is the Ryder Cup captain. He'll be watching so many of these young players, as much worrying about other players as he is his own game. Tyrrell Hatton, we saw him in the 1st round. Excuse me, in the 2nd round. His 1st round was 18 straight pars, and Hatton just really hasn't gotten things going this week, but certainly still within reach at 6 under par. Let's see some highlights of this Harrington round. This birdie putt at 11.
Just never missing. Beautiful putt from Harrington.
At the very next hole, 12 after a brilliant 2nd shot. And yes, he can. 2 in a row.
Another one on the par 3 here. Difficult putt over the hill, then down. Well, it's just beautiful. It's just, again, never anywhere else.
3-time major champion is really on a roll. Put it in the fairway at 14. This, his wedge. That is a brilliant shot. Not an easy one, and he went on to hole that birdie putt for 4 in a row. Harrington gets it to 9 under par, and he is marching. Certainly at 51 years old, he still knows how to win. I think he still believes he can win.
He's the last 4 holes there, all black. That means in the toughest holes on the course. It's a bit easier today, Jay, isn't it?
They certainly are. They're all black for the week. They're playing over par for the week, but not today. 15 is playing just over its par at 4.04. The last 3 holes are all playing under par. So unlike normal here at Yas Links, you can make some birdies coming in.
Be doing well to make birdie from here. Sullivan missed his tee shot. 193 for downslope out the rough with a tight pin. Woohoo. Bang on line, but tough ask from there. One step at a time coming in here the last 4 holes. You get ahead of yourself. But most important thing, good tee shots, you've got good chances, I think. Into a little bit of breeze, so it'll hold the ball up a bit. It's quite nice. Kiefer, 158, 9 iron. Anything left's in the bunker, and that's a bogey. So just be aiming just right at this pin. Wind in off the left.
A good swing. And a good result. Fraction past. But now Harrington next. Jamie.
Yes, and the ideal angle, Sam, you couldn't have placed this ball better. 150.
Yes, that's it. Okay, yeah, happy with that? Yeah.
Should be 9-9 as well. It's a good club, this, I think. A little bit of breeze into him off the left. It's just going to hold it up nicely. He can release it fully.
Oh, what
Look at that turf. He's going to try and draw one in. How brave is he going to be?
He loves it.
Oh, exquisite. I mean, that's exactly where he's looking. Just a fraction right of the cup. Uphill putt from there. Couldn't have left himself an easier putt. This is a display of the highest quality from Harrington.
Long one across the green for Fleetwood. Back to level. Oh, good effort, not quite. Even power on his day for the great Tommy Fleetwood, two-time winner. It's a great championship.
Catlin. Did he learn anything? Yes, he certainly did. Gobbled up like a rat down a drain pipe, that one. Well done.
It should be a bit off the left, maybe 6 inches left of the hole. E2 is level today.
When you look at that green, Sam, you just can't believe it's grass, can you? It's just so pure, all the same colour, perfect putting surface. It's impossible.
With modern agronomy, it's been a long time since I've seen greens that had 0 grain in them. It's just absolutely phenomenal. Hats off to the green superintendent, Corey Finn.
Well, I got it totally wrong. I thought it was off the left, but it was off the right.
And you'll notice there's no cut lines.
This is like putting on the green, but he's on the apron here. Bit of right to left. It's pretty quick, this. Very shiny from here.
Oh my. That could... It's getting a bit part today. At the end of the day, that might be a little bit tricky-dicky.
Becoming a disappointing end to this day for Andy Sullivan.
Yeah, it was a poor tee shot, Sam, wasn't it? That really caused the problems. And once you get out of position here, you are going to struggle to make your par. It's not straightforward. Kiefer from a good spot, putting up the valley. I think it's just a little bit of left to right in it, halfway, and straightens. Sully for the par. Well, he knows what it does. It went round the hole, went left to right when he got past the hole, so there should be right to left here for the effervescent Englishman. Always smiling. He's been in a great mood all the way around. It's a good asset to have. A couple of balls outside the right, this.
Brilliant. Brilliant putt, Sully. Very good. Nice par. That'll cheer him up. Last 3 now. Harrington. Jamie. For 5 in a row.
Yeah, they're trying to look for something, but I don't think there's anything there, Sam. I don't think you'll leave the hole. Left half. I'm going left half, but just make your mind up time.
One of his many great traits is he reads the greens well.
We've got a great camera angle too. We'll know as soon as he hits it, as he does. He's got it. He's got it. 10 under par, 5 in a row. Oh, it's just magnificent.
And he joins the group, tied for second, 2 behind the lead of Francesco Molinari. It is an amazing round going here for Harrington, the 51-year-old.
If the wind was to freshen just a fraction, he would be an absolute gravy. The forecast isn't for it to do much, but it will pick up a fraction later on. Over there, the next tee, Padraig.
8 birdies. Quite incredible for a 51-year-old, for anyone.
And that could be Leopard Creek, couldn't it? Looking out there.
Be a long drive.
Molinari looks so good, such a good ball striker. Has gotten off to a solid start. Par, birdie, birdie, par, playing the par 4 fifth at the moment. Victor Perez having another good week. The talented Frenchman who's based in Scotland. He is one of many at 10 under par.
17, Vandrell up first. Pin 30 on, 5 from the left, back left. Quite accessible. Oh, look at this, all 3 great shots there.
You would have to think it's a golf course that suits Molinari. A fantastic ball striker. Strength of mind. He's not going to let a challenge get in his way. He's going to take some beating, no doubt about that. Scrivener even par through 4, playing in the final group alongside the 2 Italians in the 3rd round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Shubhankar Sharma, who finished second here last year in the inaugural year of the HSBC Championship being played here at Yas Links. So certainly Sharma likes the challenge.
Now back to the tee at 16. Jamie, we need to keep this run going.
Yeah, just fine. The fairway. Fairway metal, 3-wood, 265, 270 marks good. There was a bunker down there about 285, so shouldn't reach that. There's hardly any breeze really to think of. He gets his ball on the fairway with this pin, he's got a chance.
There's a lot of club though. He gets a pinging first bounce.
Just a few people moving down the right hand side, just catching his eye.
Whoosh.
Be feeling nervous, Ken, I'd say.
Oh no.
No?
A little nervous, this club in his hand.
No, he loves this. You're never nervous when you're loving it. Look at that. Beautiful.
That's perfect. A nice high flight. Come on, down the slope. Down the slope we go. This is important. 2 clubs less if you can get it down the bottom of that slope.
Tricky.
Must have been his 5-wood, I think, that popped up in the end and landed quite softly.
Same club for Sullivan here on 16.
Come on, keep going. So much better if it gets down to the flat. And not even in a divot. Well done, Sully.
This hole needs a strong breeze off the left, and it hasn't got it all week. There's just a little bit of breeze coming off their left-hand side with that lagoon down the left.
It's a long one. He's drilled that low. That will run right easily over and down. There is a bunker there, though. Oh, that was a nice little hop there. Slowed it down. Hopefully it's fine. Don't know.
We saw 3 good shots on the green at 17, and Van Drill has a birdie putt to come.
Left hand low, means your shoulders are fairly level.
Looked like he didn't really trust the line there and cut across it a little bit, Ken.
Yeah, certainly didn't get quite the perfect contact. Maybe questioned his where he was aiming it in the first place.
Catlin has birdied 2 out of the last 3 holes. Unfortunately, those 2 birdies were sandwiched with a bogey at 15. Can he pick up another birdie at 17?
Well, he's given himself a great chance, Jay. Straight across there. Bit off the right. Oh, shame. A good effort.
Tommy Fleetwood, a 2-time winner, the only player to win this championship back-to-back years in 2017 and 2018. Would have been one of the pre-tournament favorites. Just hasn't been his day. Even par through 16 holes with a birdie putt here at his penultimate hole.
Yeah, a few crook tee shots certainly early on, and hasn't holed much. 28 putts so far. This will be putt number 29, so he's going to take at least 30 putts. Right edge, or just outside if you're going to hit it at a slowish pace. Deserves it. Oh no.
Only a par at 17 for Fleetwood. He remains even on the day, 3 under for the championship. This group collectively has played 1 over par, but here are the tee shots at 16 for Kiefer, Harrington, and Sullivan. And all eyes are on Harrington, coming off of 5 birdies in a row. Can he extend it to 6?
Great chance, great chance. 156. He will not have anything to do with this left-hand side here. I can't believe it all comes in from the right.
Well, because of the angle we're going on, we get the hurt. So I think
Has he got a pretty flat lie?
No, he hasn't. It's downhill lie. I think that helps him now.
the bank is there, and that, yes, I'm happy with that.
Wind across him, slightly into. I think it just helped with a 9 iron. He can just get a slightly lower ball flight to start with. He had 150 on the last with a 9. I think this downslope just helps him out a bit. He does feed in from the right.
A little right. Is he going to draw back? Oh, how about this? How about this? What a shot. Local knowledge coming in there. Another great chance for Harrington.
Disney come back from the left. 149, Sully. He's a fader of the ball. This pin does not suit him, but can he follow Harrington down the right?
Great strike. Great putt you hold on the last, Jamie. That's a beauty. Beauty.
Kiefer's ball did trundle into the bunker, just depends on his lie. He's certainly far enough back from the lip. Can't have much more than a pitching wedge.
Yeah, it's only a pitch of the wedge scan for 124, and it's a flat lie. It's not too bad. Sitting up, okay. Be a bit different this hole tomorrow with that flag on the way back. 58 yards long this green. Flag's only on 12 today. So just get the right strike here for Kiefer. Keep nice and still with your head and just rotate hard out.
Good strike anyway. Oh, that's a beauty. 3 crackers there.
Catlin's driven. Next, Tommy Fleetwood. Fleetwood on the final hole. 646 yards. It's a long par 5. And perfect.
Now the Dutchman, Darius van Driel. He 2 level par today.
Right up the middle of the fairway. He was hoping it was short of the bunker, and it is. A few moments ago, Francesco Molinari had a 2-shot lead. Some things have changed. Shane Lowry, the 2019 champion, has just gone eagle birdie at 6 and 7. He's now tied for the lead.
Great stuff, eh?
I mean, Harrington could be the leader. The way things are going, he's playing so well. Got a birdie chance at the 16th to tie the lead. He might just nick another one on 17 or 18. It's been a great day's golf.
Beautiful views across the lagoon. And in the foreground is 16 green. Harrington will be stalking, but he's going to have to wait.
Yeah, and it might help him actually to watch these putts. He's on a very similar line to Sullivan. So we'll be looking at this. It's just it looks a little right to left to me. Let's see where he hits it. Yeah, it looks like he's aiming there.
Well done, Andy Sullivan. His round was getting away from him. Hold a good putt in the last from 20 odd feet for a par. And wriggled another one in 7 under.
We're going to have a great camera view of Harrington as well.
Kiefer to go next. And this is the same really. Bit of right to left in it. Down the green. Be a lovely birdie out the bunker. Harrington's got to wait just a little bit longer. He's itching to get in there.
Well done, well done. Unfortunately, usually the guy that's hit it in close, and the other 2 hole from outside, you say, I've seen this film before, but not today. I think Harrington's going for number 6 in a row.
It's about as easy a putt as you're going to get, sir, but it's the circumstance, isn't it? He knows he's going for 6 in a row. It's just a little bit right to left. It's exactly what you want.
And he's going to tie the lead here if this goes in. Joint leader at 11 under.
I'll stay out.
.22 putts so far. This is putt number 23. Previous 2 days he was over 30 putts, so this is a great day on the greens. Can he nudge another one in? As we've said, this is as easy as it's going to get, just on the right edge or just outside, depending on the pace. Could he, Sam?
He could. We're on the edge of our seats. Oh, it's straight in. Go on, Padraig. Oh. 7 in a row, 6 in a row. Oh, I've lost count. Oh, Ken.
Special, isn't it? 51 years of age. Not missing a beat. The purity of his strike, the way he's holding out, the nice chipping. It's absolutely 5-star. Well, not much chipping, but one time he really chipped it in.
Fantastic stuff, and as you said, joins the lead at 11 under par, looking to post a score. 2 holes to play. Let's go to the final hole. Second shot for Catlin.
God, can you imagine if this was Sunday?
Oh my goodness.
Got more great stuff tomorrow.
Thank you.
Not sure of the distance he's got here, but he's certainly. Yeah, he's gone miles right. That's the way to play it. Can't reach. Get it way over there to the right.
Ryder's reaction, I'm sure it's okay. It's quite actually, the further back you lay, the wider the fairways. It's about 50 yards wide, maybe 60 yards wide at certain points. It narrows up the further you go. VD, Van Drale.
Seldom in the modern game do these players lay up on a par 5 with a fairway medal. A true challenge here to finish in this par 5 18th at Yas Links. It's like a 5-wood or something of that nature for Fleetwood, playing his second. All 3 players laying up at the final hole.
Big deep greens, 50 yards deep, with the flag on 12 and number 18 today. So front rightish. What a partnership these two have been. Tommy and Ian. There's a look where the flag is at 17. Downhill par 3. They 197 yards. And you can just use a bit of a slope to the right, which you can gather the ball in. I've seen some good iron shots in here. Lovely car for a hole-in-one. Just gives you an idea how these greens are divided up into little sections.
Speaking of the car for the hole-in-one, it's the Genesis G70 Shooting Brake 2.0 Sport. What an amazing vehicle it is. No one has done it yet, and we've seen some special stuff already today from Harrington. That would just be the icing on the cake to make a 1, wouldn't it?
Oh, if he does that, I'll have a heart attack.
Please don't.
I'll have an exciting time, though. He looks calm, Jamie.
Yeah, he does. The thing is, how many more chances is he going to have to win a major event like this, one of the Rolex events? I mean, he can keep going by the way he's playing today, but he knows he's got a golden opportunity here.
Is he in the conversation for Ryder Cup should he win?
Why not? He's in it long enough, isn't he? It's not as if he's just dobbing it round.
He's got plenty of length. It's amazing at his age.
Well, he's got the rest of the game. Why not?
Blemish free.
Can't believe he made 5 on 7.
It was a good 5 in the end, though.
In the sprinkler, that the one he hit the sprinkler? No.
It was, yes. And then he rattled his 4th against the flagstick, which it looked like it was going to go all the way across the green. Would have been probably struggling to make a 6 had he not hit the flagstick. But on a day like today, when things are going your way, those are the breaks you get. He rattled the chip shot on 6 against the flagstick, and it went in for a birdie. And really from that point on, it has been a special day for Harrington.
Two of my daughters. I've got 4 kids, come get more on.
Green clear.
Tough shot this, Ken, on 97.
You've got to land a little short, haven't you? Otherwise
I think
it
so.
releases out a fraction.
It's a bit like the last hole, just aim a bit right at this pin, because anything left and a bit of pace on it is off the green at the back. It does slope away left of this pin. He knows that.
Well, the other feature group were all within 15 feet. He's posing again. I promise you he's posing. It's on line. Oh, right over the flag. Sit. Sit. Go back. Go on. That was a beautiful shot.
A beautiful shot. Just struck it so well it almost went through the breeze. You can hear him purring, can't you? You can see his little tail wagging. Fantastic stuff.
Sully, follow that.
We're talking about Harrington having a great day, 8 under par through 16. Sullivan's having a good day as well. He's 4 under on the day, and that's another good shot from the Englishman.
There are 3 balls on the green actually already. Young lad's just thrown the ball and it's gone to the green. Young toddler.
No.
Yeah. That's what they do, and the kids are allowed to do that. Kiefer.
Yeah.
Just into the breeze a little bit. It's something. It's a club you want to hit. You don't want to be fiddling this. Otherwise you just flail away right. So you want something you can hit nicely, hit hard against this breeze.
When you grow up, so you get to hit 6.
Nice
That's
shot.
okay. Sorry, Ken.
Yeah, good shot. Kaplan. Now, earlier today, this wind was helping on this second shot to the last. So the wind has turned around 180 degrees. It makes these closing holes a lot tougher into the breeze. Oh, that was ugly.
Oh, my goodness gracious me. You'll need crampons to play that one. Is that what they're called? Jay, you're a climber.
Crampons, yeah. Yeah, they're like metal type of spikes that you put in the bottom of your hiking boots when you're hiking across the glacier. Yeah, he would be much better off down in the bunker.
Well, Harrington's best support is his wife, Caroline. She'll be sitting at home watching. Hope she's enjoying it. Well, of course she is. Not been Fleetwood's day. Level par.
Yeah, those early missed drives that sort of set him back, lost a bit of confidence off the tee. He's gathered himself together and drilled in a perfect spot. Pin on 12. This should stall. Lovely. This wind is definitely freshening.
Yeah, it's great news for Harrington.
Oh my goodness.
Because it's tougher.
Yeah, it seems to be picking up and from the difficult direction to close out your round here at Yaz Links. Harrington is thrilling us. 8 under par through 16 holes. A birdie putt coming up on the par 3 17th, albeit from distance. Harrington is tied for the lead, a 4-way tie alongside Lowry, Molinari, and Migliosi. Migliosi and Molinari playing in the final game, both 1 under par on the day.
Yeah, those pin positions, 6 birdies in a row is really real quality, isn't it? 6 birdies.
7's better. It's an outside chance he's given himself here.
Who's PTS?
But it's definitely a chance.
Spencer later.
Jamie, who's first to go?
Jamie, have you had a good look at this one for Harrington? Looks like he's first to play.
Might be Kiefer first to play. It's close between the two. I think it's Kiefer.
Yeah, I think Harrington has picked the ball up.
Which will help Harrington, I think, just to settle down a bit. A few people are gathering around this green now. It's a chance for Harrington from back here. It's a bit of left to right for him once we get to his putt, but it's a pretty obvious read, this one. There's not really much second guessing. It will go that way. I think it's Kiefer to putt first. How many's he under this 9? I've lost count.
6.
Some guy in that.
Yeah, he's a rotten par at the 10th and birdied every other one.
We had a 3-footer at the 10th.
That's what I mean, rotten par.
It was, wasn't it? So Kiefer to putt first as the boats meander their way close to the screen. Isn't that lovely?
Yeah, great scenery
Oh,
around the course, isn't it?
beautiful.
That shot we're looking at now, I know you can't see it, but it was stunning.
Well, Keith is having a good look at it. He looks like, to me, as if he's looking left to right on this putt. Yeah, he is, with the way he's lining up.
Couple under this to get 3 under on the day. Stay up, stay up. Oh, great effort, great effort. Another great pick from our producer, directors, whoever it was that picked it, the feature groups. Great stuff. 2 great ones the first 2 days. You saved the best to today.
Captain, after a real misjudgment with his 3rd shot, stabbing down on it. Hit. Oh, hit and in! Can't believe it, can you believe it? Been like an express train. Round in 72, 3 under.
That's just the second green he's missed and he chips it in. Sully, go on, go on. Oh, they're just leaving it for Padraig.
Well, Harrington's had a look at 2 balls go up around the hole. Both have gone away from the water. Will he have paid attention to that?
He's been focusing on it. He's been both sides of the hole already. He's holed his last 6 putts. I think he knows.
Yeah, that might factor into his equation, actually, that way this ball's moved away from the hole. It's definitely a little bit of left to right early, but he might just take those into account and play a bit straighter after watching those. There's a little pitch mark about 6 feet short. I think that's a good line. Just keep it inside that for Harrington for another birdie.
He's got such a well-stocked golfing mind. 23 putts, can he make it? 24 for the outright lead.
That breaks the string of 6 in a row. It was a good effort. It's going to be a par at 17. A little over a 1.5 feet left. It's to remain in a tie for the lead at 11 under par. 4-way tie. Harrington, Lowry, Migliosi, and Molinari. Harrington trying to post a low one.
Wherever you're watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying it. It's a lovely sunny day in Abu Dhabi. We've seen some great golf on a splendid course.
It's nearly 3 feet. But
Well, he had 33 and 32 putts the opening 2 days. So until today, he's been very average on the lawn. So he may have missed 1 or 2 short ones, and it's rattling about in his mind. Head still. This for his par.
well done. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, 3 is a good score at the 17th. Fleetwood, birdie chance. And the story of his day. Nothing happened on the greens, 1 or 2 errant tee shots, some good irons, and never really got anything going at all. Frustrating. 37, 35, 72. Okay, but tough day at the office.
Good look at the 18th tee. Quite a challenge, this final hole, Ken.
Longest hole on the course. Oh, this looks complicated, doesn't it? 85% have gone right to the central bunker. 96. I'm not sure what that's indicating. I can see all the red dots are birdies anyway.
Yeah, what's going on there? If you go left of the bunker, you have a 96% chance of hitting the green in regulation. If you go right of the bunker and hit the fairway, 85. If you miss the fairway right, only 47% chance of hitting the green in regulation. So it just goes to show such a premium on hitting the fairway on this 3-shot par 5.
And the winds against. I don't think anybody's going for the green in 2 today.
And the great thing, nobody's told Harrington those stats. Jamie?
Yeah, I think you've got to make your mind up on the tee here. I'd like him to leave himself 80 yards for his 3rd shot, the way he's pitching it today in that front pin. It's a bit of a gift for him, but he might be tempted to go down the left, but I doubt it. It's the only way you're going to get home in 2 because the wind's off the left. What do you think?
No way he's going left, is there? It's slightly into the breeze now.
Yeah, I just can't see it. It's just a 3-shotter and just play around your wedge play.
He's got 4 for 29 in the back 9. 63. Oh, he's gone left. He's definitely gone left, I think. Oh, what is it like? What is it like, the old man?
That's him. He's nutted that one. Perfect spot.
Oh, now he can't go for it. Oh, it's an easier layup from there.
Don't know. Who knows with this extra power?
He'll have a decision to make. Sully, driver.
That looks perfect, just right in the trap. Four under today, Sally. 4 up here for a nice 67.
Kiefer with the driver. I think Harrington will take that on. Well, we'll see. But the big bunker's looming in the middle of this fairway. That's what they're staring at. Just miss it to the right.
Harrington really nailed that tee shot. Harrington's, plus or minus 10 yards, only 270 to the front edge of the green. That's well within reach for him.
Of course it is, yeah.
What a gamble playing up the left side.
Yeah.
And not only up the left side, as we see the tee shots, the flight of the tee shots, it's a long one as well.
300 yards to reach that. 280 yards to reach the central bunker. So it's well up there, at least 300 yards.
Van Trail. This for birdie. Well done. There he is. Sorry, I'm not getting quite as excited for that as I'm with Harrington, but that's a good 71.
72 Fleetwood. Captain 72 and 71 for Van Driel.
That's just such an amazing back 9 for Harrington. Parred 10, then 6 birdies in a row. Parred the 17th with he had a good opportunity for a birdie, let it slide by on the right side. Now it's a long walk up the 18th for Harrington. Tied for the lead, 8 under par through 17 holes on the day. 11 under in a tie for the lead in the 3rd round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Time showed it could be done. 64 early days. He's in the clubhouse at 10 under par, but it's all Harrington at the moment. Tied for the lead, marching up the 18th, his final hole of the day. Let's see how he got to 11 under par.
The 11th. What's this putt? Just right. Beautifully rolled into the left centre of the cup. It's the start of something special, Sam.
It certainly was, Ken, or certainly is. This was on 12. Just goes straight in the middle of the cup. Perfect speed.
The 13th to par 3. This was a tricky one. Difficult to read up the little slope, but here it is. Almost dead straight. Another birdie. So birdies 11, 12 and 13. Next, the short par 4.
He might birdie this one too. He nearly, it was very close this. I'm not sure it went that close to going in, but beautiful shot. He did convert that.
The 15 after a perfect tee shot down the right side. 9 iron, trying to work it into this tight left pin. And another imperious iron shot. Nudge that one in.
And we don't know if he got a good break on the next one. I think he actually played for it, trying to draw it in from the right. Just hair right, but it does all kick to the left. As you see, just got the top of the slope there, give it a bit more speed.
Another iron shot inside 15 feet, and it was read to perfection. Beautifully done.
Never anywhere else, was it? What a great view.
6 in a row, and the 51-year-old, he's a proven winner. 15 times winner on the DP World Tour, 3 major championships, 2 Opens, 1 PGA Championship. His first win came back in 1996 in the Spanish Open. It's been a long, storied career for the Irishman. Can he add one more? Certainly giving himself a chance.
The other two are lined up.
Course record is 63. Scott Jameson in 2022 needs an eagle. An eagle to go around in 62.
I don't think he's thinking about course record, Ken.
No, he's thinking, how do I nerdle a birdie out, or possibly even an eagle? 272 wind into off the left. I mean, it's just about in range.
Well, layups for Sullivan and Kiefer, they can't get there. There's about the 300-yard mark for them. So Harrington can. 264 the front, I make it.
Oh,
6 in front of that red spot, Sam. So he's got to go for it.
you just said you wanted to hit it to 80 yards.
I did.
'cause it's
Yeah,
so
but then he hit it down the
beautiful.
left. What did he do that for?
Oh, Jamie.
Well, that's the issue, isn't it? Off the tee, he's put it in the place where I think he's got to take it on.
His intention is to hit the green, because that's what he did with the tee shot down the left.
I think he's making a
It's a
statement
very tough
here.
pin, though.
I think he's making a statement here, Sam, to the field here. Might be 51, but watch this. Because that front bunker, if it does puff up a bit, it shouldn't go in the water. The water is about 235 carry, so that's not in play. The bunker short on line, that's okay in there, but it's a mental shot. This is do I really want to take it on? That's what it is. Easy to bail out right, but he's waiting. Sully's laying up. Got a wood with the layup.
The guy on the green, Jeff Winter, he's 6 under for the day.
And a layup for Kiefer as well, with his lofted wood as well. Plenty of room down there on the right hand side.
Looks like 3 wood.
Who's the follower? That's not me, is it? I'm not the follower.
Good strike.
Good layout, good angle. Well, I'm feeling a bit nervous, Jamie.
Yeah, I am as well. I would be if I was playing.
Jamie's made his decision. He's got his fairway medal out, and he's leaning on it. No doubt about it. He's going for it.
He can reach, there's no doubt. It's not straight into the wind, it's off the left. It's slightly hurting him, but...
There's somebody still on the green, isn't there?
Yeah, there are, just putting out. I just heard him say layup. Didn't catch all of it, though.
If you're going straight at the flag and just turn it a fraction, it pops up in the air. I've seen so many scores spoiled on this hole. You've just got to favour a little bit to the right. So it's very simple to chip on.
It will happen. That's it. I mean, Thomas Peters hit it 70 yards in the water. He nearly missed the water left.
It's one of those you've got to make your mind up, isn't it? I'm sure he's going to play front right of this pin here, Harrington. Obviously,
Well,
left
he's waiting
is a
for the green,
no-go.
Jamie.
Yeah.
I think that says everything.
Yeah, he's going for it. Well, he's playing quite well, isn't he?
It was an amazing tee shot to set up this decision.
The flag seems to be coming in this direction there, like there's a bit of help.
No, it's definitely off the left, slightly hurting on his angle.
There's distant bunkers. The right and left one, I'd be hitting it right in the middle of those two. That gives you a good angle. You won't actually hit the green, but you'll be all right. Well, here he goes.
Come on, Padraig.
Doesn't look like he's laying up to me.
He might have too much club. Go on.
A birdie to take the lead. Par 5 is second shot.
On its way, it's down the right, that's fine, it's dry, it's safe. You'll have an easy chip.
Pitching back into the breeze, plenty of green to work with. Shane Lowry has just picked up a birdie at his 9th hole of the day to be out in 31. Lowry now 12 under par. Harrington will need to get it up and down to tie the lead of Lowry. There is confirmation.
Well, with 2 Italians leading going in, might have 2 Irishmen leading it into tomorrow. We'll wait and see, mustn't get ahead of ourselves. But what this has been extraordinary.
Yes,
golf.
yeah.
Watch. What a watch.
Just a little concerned how that second shot ran out. There is a bunker over there. I don't know whether it reached it or not.
No.
If it isn't, he's in the perfect spot to get at the flag, and plenty of landing area, plenty at the front of the green.
Harrington's okay, he's on the grass.
Fairway, Jamie?
Just in the semi.
That's not so bad, you can get under the ball, under it. Sullivan hitting his 3rd in, he's 7 under. That's an excellent shot from Sully. He's had a great day.
And when you're 4 under par on a day like this at Young's Links, it's a very good round, just overshadowed by the brilliant play thus far of Harrington, who's 8 under par through 17, and just a little pitch left on the par 5 final hole.
Jamie's wandering in. He'll tell us what the lie's like in a moment.
It's perfect, Kenny. Harrington's couldn't be better. Straight back into the breeze of that flag. Happy days. It's the place to miss it.
And throughout his career, Harrington has been one of the best in close to the green. You'd, I think, be more surprised if it took him 3 to get down rather than 2 to get down.
Down in 2 to tie the course record, set in 2022 by Scott Jamieson. And when these players teed off, I thought that was the last thing that anyone was going to do, is have a chance at the course record. .66 metres. That's a good distance, because you can nip it without putting too much spin. The green runs away from you a fraction for Kiefer. You'd be very disappointed if you didn't get it inside 10 feet.
Kiefer with his pitch shot, just aiming a touch left of this pin. It feeds in left to right, be aiming at Sully's ball.
Well, not his best, I'm afraid. No, it just got worse. I hope Harrington wasn't watching it.
Well, perfect angle to get at the flag for Harrington, just expecting where he'd like to land the ball.
Harrington's walked up to the green to have a look at his landing area. 65 yards to the hole. Should be a perfect distance in.
Yeah, I think so, Jay. Pacing all the way back now. Be looking to pitch this a couple on the green, I think. Drive it in a bit lower. Should get a bounce and a check. I don't think he'll pitch it all the way here, because where he is, you can only see the sort of top half of this pin.
Yeah, I think so, definitely. We can see it very clearly.
I'm very happy with that, Harris.
He said, I'm very happy.
A bit like the shot he hit at 14, Sam. I think he'll drive it in low with plenty of spin, try and get a bounce out of it. That's the safe shot here. And get it dancing.
Jamie, do you think it hurts him not being able to see the landing area?
Yeah, it does. It doesn't help you on this shot to visualise it, but he knows that. That's why I don't think he'll go up in the air. I think he'll drive it in low here.
Okay. Happy? Yeah.
50 to the front and 12 to land it on, and some of that landing area is sloping away from you. Lovely lie though, it's quite inviting.
Here we go.
Perfect. Oh, that was a little unlucky, Sam, wasn't it? Hit the downslope, it just didn't quite skid on. He nipped it so well, slightly back into the breeze, and didn't release out as I'd anticipated.
It's only 8 feet.
Yeah.
You were right though, the downslope could have released down to the hole side.
The sound of the strike, it just looked like sounded like he put so much spin on it, it just didn't allow it to go forward. Certainly from his body language, looked like he hit the shot he wanted to.
Perez has joined the group in second. He's a great player, Victor Perez.
He was in the conversation for the last Ryder Cup for a very long time. Certainly formidable player. Wouldn't be surprised to see him on the team come September.
Yeah, he'll be an asset. Now we got Catlin over the back. Or was it Kiefer? Kiefer, sorry.
And it's not very nice the way he's posturing as well. He's telling everybody this isn't very nice. He's got the wood out, so doesn't fancy the lie either. He's just going to try and pop it out and knock it over the hill and down the other side here for Kiefer.
Sometimes they just pop up in the air and put topspin on these. You've got to have a little bit of good fortune to get it just right. She goes. Oh,
it's still his putt. I always found that when I played, almost impossible. The thing with the fairway wood out the semi-rough.
Yes,
I did that every time.
First person I saw doing it was Tiger Woods, way back at Congressional at the US Open, and he had it off to a fine art.
Glenn Day was the first I ever saw.
Was it?
All day, Glenn.
Yeah, he used to do it about 40 yards short of the green with that wood he had, Glenn Day. Amazing. Bit of good fortune for Harrington, not so much for Kiefer because he's on a similar line here, so you get an idea of the break round the hole here, Harrington.
The old maestro down on one knee. Must have had a few back problems, I think. But mind you, if you swish at it as often as he does, you're bound to have a few problems.
Good crowd around this 18th to cheer them in. He's a popular player all over the world, Padraig Harrington, not just in his native island. I'm sure plenty of people are watching, cheering him on. And Lowry at the top there. So left to right for Kiefer for the par.
That was a good effort for Kiefer. It's going to be a bogey at the last hole in a round of 71.
Didn't really move much left or right.
Ugly six at the last one. You got 80 yards to the flag. An easy pin too.
Big scoreboard out there. Harrington knows exactly how he stands. Needs this putt to tie Lowry, as you can see in the background. No secrets at all.
No hiding place.
There's a buzz around the 18th, Jay. There's a buzz.
Great crowds. Everyone knows what's going on. They've been watching the scores. They've come to watch this putt to see if he can finish it off. This is for 63.
Don't do that to us, Padraig.
Was it a boat going past his eye line?
28 shots so far in the back nine. He'd love to make it 29. He's putting beautifully. He's ready. It's on its way. It's on its way. Oh, it just went right. Oh, what a day. Well done, Padraig. Fantastic. Great stuff. He gave it his all.
Amazing effort for a 51-year-old, still competitive. Definitely has the distance, the talent, the belief. Post 11 under par, currently one shot behind countryman Shane Lowry, and Harrington will be in there with a chance to win a Rolex Series event for the first time at the age of 51 tomorrow. What a fantastic effort from the three-time major champion.
Sullivan. Been a good day for Andy Sullivan too. Well done. Round in 67 for the Sully. Had a little bit of wobble mid-round on the back nine, but battled back well. Had that lovely par putt at the 15th. Kept his momentum going, 8 under par.
Only 4 shots behind the lead, and Andy Sullivan, 4-time winner of DP World Tour. He'll be thinking he can win tomorrow. He'll spend a little bit of time on the range after a lunch. And 2 of the 3 in this final group of our feature group coverage will be thinking, I can do it tomorrow. I'll have a chance. It would be a first win for a Rolex Series event for both of them. It's been a fantastic day, especially for that man. Round in 64, 30 on the back nine for Padraig Harrington. Pleases the crowd. It's been a real pleasure watching him all day. Some true magic. 51-year-old dialed time back just a little bit. Can he do it 4 days in a row? Can he do it tomorrow? There will certainly be many eyes around the world watching to see if he can pull out the magic one more time. With his great play on the PGA Tour Champions, he's been winning. He knows how to win. Winning breeds winning, and he'll certainly have the self-belief to think that he can. Let's see how things stand at the moment. Shane Lowry was out in 31, birdied 2, eagled the par 4 6th hole, birdied 7, birdied 9 out in 31. Lowry has a 1-shot lead. He had a close call here last year at the Yaz Links. Could he do a little bit better and pick up his 3rd gold star? You get a gold star for winning Rolex Series events, and Lowry, the 2019 Open champion, certainly knows how to win in the big moment. It's been a fantastic day in our feature group coverage. Obviously, Padraig Harrington thrilled us all day long. Thanks for joining us, and hope to see you tomorrow. Goodbye from Abu Dhabi.